Yeah. So I guess let's get in there, right? Figure out what we're actually doing. Because that is somewhat in question. I guess I could just roll the dice. Start run. Okay, at the very least, we are heaving ho. And then other challenges I'm kind of like a little agnostic on. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on which of the available challenges I need. Level requirements not met. What are my level requirements? I have level requirements? Can I just start the run anyway? Grizzlies appear during the first 3 boss battles. I would rather not summon grizzlies. Maybe 2 hits of more difficult. And, the hook's pretty busted. We could start without a hook. And then this doesn't matter because I'm not buying pelts anyway. Sure. I don't know. I could still add more challenge points, I suppose. But this seems like an easy enough run that I kind of like. I do kind of just want to blow through the first run, right? I don't want to get into a situation where I'm like overly challenging myself on my first time back in actual a year. So this seems like enough. If it'll even let me. It will. Okay, cool. I don't know what my level requirements are, but oh, we are egg gaming. Welcome to eggs. How does this work again? Finical hatchling. Hatches when drawn if the numbers 1 to 5 are represented in the health of creatures in your deck and in their power, and if there is a creature of each tribe. Oh dear. Well, I guess we are egg gamers today. Are my pelts clean? No, they got lice in them. They don't have lice in them. It would be nice if they had lice in them. Field mice is fun. Am I playing with field mice? Am I capable of playing with field mice? Alright, eggs are 1 bone. So still more difficult to work with than squirrels. What do I think is going to allow me the ability to survive long enough to be a fully accomplished egg gamer? We have to take things with tribes. So, on this list that is exactly Alpha and Raven Egg, wow. Look at all these tribeless idiots. Just terrible at everything. Specifically being parts of tribes. But this is bad overlap, right? Like 1 and 0. 0 doesn't even matter, right? It's 1 through 5. Yeah, 0 doesn't even matter. So Raven Egg's real bad. And I kind of want to take things with like weirder numbers, harder numbers to manage. So like there is a case to be made that the Grizzly is worth grabbing just because of the 4 on attack. Even if I am likely never to be able to play the Grizzly. I guess I have to figure out how I win the first few encounters, because eggs sure aren't going to do it. We should probably focus on surviving, and then we can figure out what else we're doing. Oh, I should have checked the portrait. Should have checked the portrait before I came in here. Is the portrait even real? I don't even remember if the portrait is real in Kaycee's mod. The beaver... The beaver is bad. Beaver's bad. Field mice are interesting. In fact, I think I want to get this sigil onto something else. So I think I'm going to take the field mice for the purposes of sacrificing. And then something easy to play. We got to get something easy to play out here. Even if I can't get anything with good power. The Raven Egg might be worth taking just because it can win games. Like, Raven's a 2-3, right? 2-3 is pretty good. Alpha might be good, but getting bones is going to be rough. I'm taking the Raven Egg. We'll see if this works out. Alright. Portrait is real. Red heart and corpse maggots. Okay. All right, let's start making something healthy. In fact, I'm gonna double healthy this egg, because if we can get 5 toughness, that's actually really helpful. Alas, we cannot. Rest in peace, egg. But I got bones. That's kind of cool. Oh, we'll try again. We'll try again. There's another fire coming up. Alright, how do I play this? I guess I can play a raven egg and a curious egg. Kingfishers will fly over and tadpole will eventually be a frog. And then I guess I could play a field mice, but I could play that next turn too. So we'll play that next turn. This is the other egg, which I don't have the bones for. And I am playing this here to block the upcoming frog, that's a frog. Because I can't block the kingfishers. And I guess we just keep playing field mice, huh? And now it's 3 versus 4 forever? Seems likely that it's 3 versus 4 forever. And I should play the field mice somewhere not here. I guess if I play the field mice here, the field mice will eventually die? Like, I play it here, it attacks down to 1. Next turn I draw a squirrel. It attacks. I get attacked back down to 0, then I draw another squirrel. Yeah, this is better. Because what else am I going to do with squirrels? And this lets me get a little bit more value on my attack. Get in there. I did it. I did it. I got past the first combat encounter. Are you proud of me? Excuse me? How dare you? That's not helpful. I don't actually want a shapeshifter. I want something that makes the eggs happier. Egg gaming. Honestly, the answer here is probably not egg gaming. The answer is probably ignore eggs and do things that are more valuable. Aww. Should we mushroom an egg? A different egg? A more different egg? I like cockroach. Again, for the symbols is why I like cockroach. I like cockroach for the symbols. Shapeshifter isn't all types. It's not an amalgam. An amalgam is explicitly all types. The thing that's just the static is a copy of one other card in your deck. So it's not any types. And it's by definition not going to help for the purposes of eggs. Again, not that playing towards eggs is a good idea. Playing towards eggs, probably not a good idea. But you know, here we go. I think I am still not ready to sacrifice. I think I am still not ready to sacrifice. Assuming I can survive, I am still not ready to sacrifice. But if this is health, I'm absolutely trying to eat another egg. Alright, here we go. Get in there. Let's make you an 05. It'll definitely work. I appear to have one less egg in my deck. How distressing. Rest in peace, egg. Blocky insects. Insects gonna be blocky. Alright. Cool. I'm on board with that. Be out of the way for now. And now Raven's gonna carry the day. Let's see. This is the last of the small eggs. So let's just take squirrels. Playing the squirrel doesn't really do me much good. But field mice here is pretty good. Gotta love that overrun. Three. I could play another field mice, then I'd be able to play this cockroach. Not that it matters too much. Suppose it matters some. What are we at? 5. This does not win because he'll be at 1 left. All right, whatever. Get on the board, cockroach. It's a good start. Let's clean up. Resty in pan omelet. Oh my god. I've never seen that before. That's amazing. Thank you for this, Cryptomancer. I don't care about items because I never use my items in time anyway. So I guess we're going for totem here. Alright, something cheap. Cheap. Ringworm. Really not what I was looking for. Just the least what I was looking for. What you got? We got birds, bones, and wolves. I think I have 1 birds in my deck and 2 insects. Do I take bones then? Bones could be good. What if birds make bones? What if insects made bones? This is such garbage. All 1s and 2s filled in on the curious egg. The easy stats. All of the easy stats filled in on the curious egg. I guess I take birds so that if a thing is useful, it'll... I don't... Birds. What a terrible tribe, birds. Like, taking this is speculating on getting a useful head the next time I get into totems, which is specifically insects, banking on finding an insect head next time. But bones isn't really that appealing. I'm just going to take the bird head, and then maybe I'll actually be able to build a totem at the next totem spot up here. All right, get in there, Raven. Do the thing. Should have taken the other thing. Bee and cuckoo. Curious egg. Okay, this is bad, actually. I hit for 2. They hit back for 4. 2, 3, 4. And I need to find a way to accomplish something here. Which I think I need to crack this and get this cockroach out. Kind of even things out a bit. Alright, and now I can go squirrel, egg, and make some mice and deal some damage. But also, I'm just pressing buttons now. Flying ant. Oh, yeah, okay. That seems pretty good for you. One of these days, I will actually win this encounter. There we go. It just takes a while. The inevitability is there. All right. Lizard? I guess lizard or wolf works if I am trying to fill out the egg. It's still unclear to me whether or not I am trying to fill out the egg. Ugh. Terrible choices. Again with the health? Alright, are we going to get an O5 egg? Or am I going to have no eggs in my deck? Apparently I'm going to have no eggs in my deck. I wonder if they always successfully eat an egg. Oh, I should have given them the ringworm. I should have given him the ringworm. I forgot I had the ringworm. I forgot that it did things. Oh, really? We could have birds that make bunnies? Bunny birds? I could have infinite bird eggs. I could have infinite raven eggs. That sounds appealing. Just start the match with like 8 damage worth of raven. Bees is less immediately appealing than bunnies, actually. Because this is potentially a run winner. I just need to sacrifice the mice onto the bird. And then playing a bird gets me a bunny and another bird. And that's very good. That's very good. Alright, angler. Let's angle. The kingfisher has come. Oh no! I didn't draw the thing! Terrible news. Alright, well, I guess we're starting like this. Big ol' river snapper. Do some work, buddy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Found that egg. Good news, everybody. Egg has been found. That should be Mises. Here, have a rabbit. I don't know if I can afford to be this slow. Oh, I needed to put the raven here. Maybe made some poor choices here. This is going to be a problem. This doesn't matter. This is going to be a problem. I believe I can make this less of a problem, though. Get in there. Flying, though. Flying so good. Flying so good. Big winner. All right, it's time to use some of these also. Did I get anything interesting? Did I get any other run winners? I got Ouroboros. Horboboros. Borborigmos. Get in my deck, bro. All right, we want the sacrifice. We really want the sacrifice. And here, I just want cheap things, so I think I just take insects. A case could be made for stags, because I might get black goat out of it. But I just want cheap things, so I'm gonna go for insects. Alright, the time has come for the raven to eat the field mice. What does this do again? When it's sacrificed, its stat values add. Ooh, I should give the river snapper egg, or apple. But yes, now is the time. Now is the time for this thing. I guess if I can find more birds. I want more birds in my deck. That's probably a thing I want. If I can make that happen. Alright, so I should just be able to auto-win the game here. Yeah, there it is. I believe we have won the game. Let us attempt to win the game. Direwolf pup. Oh, if that lives, that's bad, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I can immediately level up Ouroboros. This is actually really good. Oh, I don't get multiple eggs. I didn't think about that. But my rabbit has fecundity? That's fascinating. Why didn't I get a second? The second one didn't have the sigil. They rebalanced this. It's no longer broken wide open. That's a shame. Alright. This is a bad place for the Ouroboros, actually. Oh, no, this is a great place for the Ouroboros. Everything's fine. No problems. Zero problems. Nothing about this is a problem. Everything is A-okay. Here comes an big boy. Yeah, has the light, doesn't have the sigil. All right, let us improve the Ouroboros slightly. Let Ouroboros be slightly improved. Ooh. This is exciting. This is exciting. I can have a slightly bigger boy than usual. Just look at how big that boy. And then this dude's going to push off to the side, which is going to cause problems. But I just win here anyway. And I want this to not be a thing. Do I need to do this? What was coming up? I haven't been looking. I haven't been looking. I have not been paying sufficient attention. I'm just going to use this anyway, just in case. Brace yourselves. I could have provided better warning for that. Whatever. The important part of this is we've won and there is an open slot. Alright, well, it didn't matter immediately. Where am I going here? This is a sacrifice for a bone sigil. This one, I can potentially not get anything else in my deck, which is appealing. And we need to figure out... Oh, no, but this way I can get rid of the river snapper. Like, actually get rid of the river snapper. So maybe that's a thing. Otherwise... What am I doing here? thought I was going to River Snapper Apple. That is, in theory, a thing I could do. But I'd rather the River Snapper just not be in my deck on account of it's a River Snapper. And this is the only way I can manage that. Boy, this is some garbage. Skink's a little better. I can work with a skink. Please enjoy my River Snapper. Fire! I can get rid of the ringworm. Good. What are we doing with you? Wolf, cub, and mole. Alright. Well, first things first. It's time for a raven egg. And then it is also time for Orobro. And then a case can be made for eating and resummoning Orobro. We're not in that much danger here. But I can't do that again. I guess I can do that again, right? If I summon the egg, it'll come with another bunny. Banui. It'll come with another Banui. And then I will have a 4/4 Orobro. I like big bros. Oh, I didn't consider that the bunny would come with another sigil. That's delightful. Well, I think I'm still replacing the raven, because I want to be able to block out this wolf cub. Or... yeah, because the mole is going to block anyway. So I'm not killing this round regardless. So we do this. Could summon a skink? Is that even relevant to my interests? Not especially. Summon a cockroach? It's maybe relevant to my interests. Do I move the Ouroboros? I might move Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Or Ouroboro. Argle-bargle. Over to here. So that it'll overrun the mole and kill the wolf cub. As long as we have to kill the mole anyway, we might as well make it a useful kill. And now Ouroboros is big enough to just win games on his own. So, we've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got there. The run is won. The orb. How did I not get to that corruption of the name yet? Wild. How do I feel about adders? Do I like adders? None of this is particularly impressive at the moment. Like, if anything, I want flying for Ouroboros. Hey, I found flying. I will never be able to play a turkey vulture, but I can sacrifice a turkey vulture. And now we feed a ringworm to the people. Please enjoy ringworm. This would be risky. Absolutely eat it. I have a feeling that some animals are hard-coded to always get eaten by the survivors. Like, it looked... I find it difficult to believe that I rolled the dice 4 times on a 50-50 and came up eat every time, 4 in a row. That is... those are some odds. Oh, it's a fecund turkey vulture. Oh, it's a bunny turkey vulture. That's less appealing. All right, but it doesn't matter because we have Ouroboros here. We just win the game. GG. Gotta love the one-shots. My God. So free. I don't want to buy a pelt. Oh. I guess I have all of these teeth. I could buy a pelt, but I don't want to add anything to my deck. Oh, I could have bought the skinning knife. Did I want the skinning knife? I don't even know if I wanted the skinning knife. It's not clear to me. Yes, eat. Enjoy. Delicious. And now the orb flies. Oh, I'm gonna get a pack rat out of this! I got bones. How sad. I didn't think to spend them in the last encounter. Extremely cursed. Always useful, he says. Always useful. Well, that's one more chance now that I don't spawn with my Ouroboros in hand. Things just got a little bit more difficult. See? Like this. Although this could have happened regardless. Alright, I guess let's skink out the wolf. And see if I draw an Ouroboros next turn. Ouroboros. Hey, I'm a winner. There's gold in them cards. Alright. Ouroboros is still here to save the day, though. Looking good. Looking good. If only eggs mattered. What is this? Card bearing this sigil is drawn. The sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. At random? I'm probably more in on bone cost things, so not amalgam. In fact, if I could just not take anything here, that would be ideal. But alas, I am afraid that is not on the table. I guess it's Long Elk. Long Elk is probably better for me than anything else. Maybe we can poison the moon. Alright, 2 acts down. We definitely can't go right. I guess we're going left. Alright, how do I fail this? Kin. 6 health, 5 bone cost. 5 bone cost is eminently winnable. I have 2 insects who could win at kin. I think Ouroboros is a lizard, right? And I have 2 lizards who could win at kin also. And 6 health, the Ouroboros wins on his own and no other combination wins. I guess I have a bunch of 2s. Easy to get a bunch of 2s and win this. Any 2 of my bone cost minions, 2 of my 3. Any 2 of 3 wins this. Exactly 2 of 2 different pairs wins this. And Bro alone plus 3 of my 4 2s and or 3 of my 4 2s. I have no idea which of these are more likely to succeed or less likely to succeed. I feel like kin is the least likely to succeed because this requires 2 of 3 and this requires a specific pair. Hey, success! We could make bunny lizards. Is bunny lizards better or worse than bunny birds? Bunny lizard is the same with a skink. And then tail birds is worse for me, as it stands. Bunny insect would be not even better. I feel like with the fecundity on the raven egg, I'm probably happier keeping my existing thing. So we'll take the lizard head for now and then not do anything with it. And then in some future, I may eventually do lizard things. Interesting. I don't have a duplicate right now, do I? Wow. Alright, so we gotta try and find a duplicate here. Maybe I can trade my pelt in for a duplicate. That would be great. And I have to eat one of these just so I don't accidentally get another pack rat. Hey, look. The bro is here. I guess we win. Alright, find me a dupe. Oh, I'm buying another pelt. Ah. Should I buy the skinning knife? Maybe the guy can sew up 2 pelts together. That would be great. Okay, yes. Turn 2 pelts into an O2 pelt. That's, I guess. Sure. That's better than the alternative, maybe. Alright, so we're going to dodge mushrooms and just feed. This was an experience. Well, we have this Frankenstein pelt over here, and a skink. This frozen possum is in the worst place. Get tailed. Does this help? This turn, I take 1 from the porcupine. Alright, I definitely want an egg here. And an egg here. And having the long boy out isn't the worst idea either. But that'll wait a turn or two. Can you bring me Orobro? No? Okay. Well, I guess it'll just be elk. The elk will engage in longitude. Alright, you're a day late and $1 short, since we're just winning here anyway. Good job, that elk, though. Big winner. Get another bird. Maybe it'll even be a castable bird. It's kind of a castable bird. It's a bird that finds me the Orobro. If I happen to be in that particular situation. Alright, what am I doing here other than Ouroboros? A few emaciated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? Do any of these matter? I guess mealworm, if anything. Or cockroach? Or, like, what needs to survive here? Honestly, long elk. If anything is going to be surviving, it should be long elk. Yeah, sacrifice is my favorite. Egg is here. Egg and bro. A match made in heaven. Go fight, win! Orobro is here to save the day. Alright, we just want more sacrifice fodder. Cuckoo's actually pretty good for sacrifice fodder. And is a bird. Birds are doing great here. What do I really not want in my deck anymore? Is it Pack Rat? It might be Pack Rat. What if it's Pack Rat? I think it's Pack Rat. Rest in peace, Pack Rat. Never darken these doors again. Just say you like the painting. Alright. What's getting painted? Is it Ouroboros? He can't paint an Ouroboros. He should paint a bird, I think. Maybe Cuckoo. Cuckoo's a good bird. Magpie's also a good bird. Maybe he can paint a cockroach and screw up the cost for me? Paint the raven egg with its sigil? Paint the raven egg, honestly, is probably the answer. You tried, buddy. You tried. You're so close. So close. So close. You wanted bees? Now you got bees. Whether or not I had considered bees is irrelevant. Bees are here. Alright, are we ready to get pelted? Hey, look! Orobro is here. Guess what doesn't matter? Can I actually get you out here? I can. I have the smoke. Alright, everything is fine. I took the one that matters. The rest don't matter. This one might... This is the one that blocks when it comes into play? When it's placed. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, none of this matters. Whatever, I'll just take. Oh, I have to draw. Okay. Well, that's that, I suppose. Child 13? Maybe helps with getting an Ouroboros out? As my deck becomes more and more diluted over time? I mean, what else do I take? I guess I could take Strange Larva, not that I'm expecting things to ever go to turn 3. Or I could take the Pelt Lice, since I have a Pelt. I have an Pelt in my deck. Does that make things better or worse? My one stupid cursed Pelt over here. Let's see. Pelt Lice, if I ever draw Pelt Lice, are just complete garbage. But Child 13, while doesn't do much, does help me get Ouroboros out, maybe. A little bit. Many lives. Not infinite lives, notably, despite the sigil having the infinite shape on it. Just many lives. I don't actually know which is correct here. It is almost assuredly one of these two, but I don't know which. I guess I'll go with the child, because I have plenty of things that I want to get into play. Or that are useful to get into play, even if they're not all Ouroboros. I'm happy with my totem. My totem is fine. Turn in my Pelt for something better. I didn't take the Pelt Lice, so we can trade in the Pelt. Or I can sacrifice something onto something else. Make my Skink infinitely sacrificable. Turn Pelt into something useful, or make my deck slightly smaller. This is actually like a somewhat difficult choice. Oh, I think I sack Magpie onto the child, or child onto the Cuckoo. Because we want to draw birds, because birds make bunnies. Child onto the Cuckoo, maybe? Skink onto the Cuckoo? Trade in Rabbit Pelt for a bird? Maybe I'll find a cheap bird? I just hate having the Rabbit Pelt in hand. I think this is probably wrong from the perspective of I want to summon Ouroboros as soon as possible, but I just hate having the Rabbit Pelt in hand. Oh. A sewn together Pelt gets me sewn together animals as a result. I was not expecting that. All right. Give me the big Cuckoo. Heave ho. You again? Shiver me lemons. Another chance to ride the waves upon the seven seas. What an encounter. I love this so much. This is so good. Mole semen. Oh my god, the semen are huge. I did not expect huge semen. Alright, we put the child here. We put a cuckoo here to protect me against whatever is happening there. And then drop an egg out. Sounds delightful. And then I'll take 1 damage here and that's fine. Oh! The child has power now. How did that happen? Already? Off of 1 sacrifice, the child is embiggened? I wish I had more things. Should I skin one of the moles? I'm probably okay for now. Child immediately dies. Rest in peace. Prepare to meet me cannonballs. Oh. Well, rest in peace, mole semen, I guess. Good news for me. Crunch. What is this? Zombie parrot. Zombie parrot. Am I ready for zombie parrots? I think I actually want to leave this idiot here. Just so the mole stays there. I end up +1 here. This blocks. I end up net -1. It's fine. Alright, we are in a good place here. That is a long elk. I guess we can put a rabbit with a beehive in the way of something here and have elk block on the other side. And we can turn you into bees. And then this skeleton crew will eat my cuckoo. Sad story. Where the hell is the Ouroboros? Also, why did they not come forward? How did my cuckoo live through this? Do I just hit button? Presumably I should attack. This is gonna fly over whatever's here anyway. Let's get some damage in there. Is it B? I think it's egg. Since the egg replaces itself with more bunny. I could drop a B here just to get the 1 point. Does the 1 point matter right now? Not appreciably. Oh no, elk! Ah, I should have put the bunny there, the bee there to save the elk. Mistakes. How have we still not drawn Ouroboros? Can I get blood out of the vertebra? I can. Amazing. Alright, the time has finally come for Big Boy. Thank you for your support in this difficult endeavor. But Ouroboros is now here to carry. Yar? Yar! Me ship be riddled with vermin! Oh, we're going again, huh? Some new fellas have entered the fray. I don't see how any of this matters. Field mice... Yeah, alright, if they're just gonna die, let's replace them with field mice, I guess. Alright, and then I just press the button. Yord. Squeeze me lemons. This is so good. This encounter is so good. I'm so happy about this. Go get him! Plankton Braxton! No! Go get him. Oh, I have to draw first. Okay. Well, the King of the Seven Seas, Ouroboros, is here to play forever. Yeller Eye Colby, ya dog! Everything about this encounter makes me so happy. Fishwife Nate? Oh. Heave. Oh. Heave. Oh. Where are you? Get out there. Wreck 'em. Break that ship wide open. So good. Fantastic. We don't need to watch through this, though. There we go. Although the mysterious dancer in the back is, always fantastic. The twerker in the darkness. Yeah, I won my first run. Oh? I didn't have this unlocked. No one will ever play this mod, and the way things are looking, they might never even play this game. But I'm gonna indulge in a fantasy. Thousands of players play it and love it. They each find different reasons to love it, and even love its imperfections. They make music and art about it that makes me see my own work in a different way. But even a simple comment can have this effect. Makes me feel like all my work mattered and then some. I am overflowing with gratitude. Well, time to finish up the Squirrelfish challenge. Maybe I'll hit up Comic Lens later. 4 misplays. I wonder what those misplays were. I mean, I have my suspicions, but... Well, that worked out well. I think that's actually the final unlock. Like, now all of the devlogs are unlocked. Why is this corrupted? I just unlocked it. You liar. Liar. I think these are all unlocked now. Yeah. I know I have all the starter decks. I know I have all the challenges. I know I have all the cards. So that might actually just be everything at this point. All right, we're still going to roll the dice here on starter decks. And, oh, I wish it remembered my previous thing. But I can just put in all of those things that I had. Pricey Pelts is fine. Did I have something over here? What else did I do? Was this what I had? I think this is what I had. All right, so let's make things a little bit more difficult, yeah? Let's see. This is probably fine. I think, like, no boss rares is a struggle. And then annoying starters and single candle are the things most likely to end runs. I guess Grizzly Boss is also pretty likely to end runs. Those are, pretty dangerous, actually. But I'll go with this. This is 100... Level Rex exceeded. Oh. Level Rex not met. What is my level requirements? Whatever, I'll go with this. This is fine. The point of this is just to play. Eggs again? How cursed. Mantis and Sparrow. Mantis and Sparrow. Are eggs birds? No. Too bad. Maybe you'll see what eggs do now. Unlikely! I do not think it's likely. Let's see. What's the best... Okay. If I am actually attempting to be an egg gamer, what is the best way to make that happen? It's probably elk, turkey, vulture. However, just to be clear, that means I will never win an encounter. So we can't actually go elk, turkey, vulture here. I can take a cuckoo. And then maybe an elk? Probably an elk here. And then hit the fire. Alright, once again, let's try for an 05 egg. Although, it's certainly looking like eggs will just get auto-eaten. So maybe I just wait for the next fire? No, we'll try it again. Nope. Alright, it looks like eggs are guaranteed. So, I should just never push my luck with eggs. Unless I actually want to get rid of eggs. Which, I mean, getting rid of eggs is not the worst either. Eggs very difficult to play with. Alright. It's cuckoo time. At least the cuckoo is not my only damaging unit. I could make an elk here, so I guess I will make an elk here. The elk, if the elk attacks the ringworm, it doesn't kill the ant behind it, so I'd rather the elk get 2 damage than kill something. And now all I have left for the rest of the game is squirrel and egg. So, good luck, boys! This is it. Kaboom from Terraria. Hello, welcome. Go get him, elk! The elk may or may not be getting them. Well, the elk appears to be sufficiently getting them. Can't really ask for much more than that. Uh-oh. Now the ant kills my bird. Does this end up... This ends up working out fine. This ends up barely working out fine. Oh my god, we need something else in this deck. Goddamn eggs. What a cursed start. Alright, let's go get a 1 or a 2, I guess. And, probably increase the toughness of my eggs. Let's take a 2. A 2 has more chances of actually winning. Yeah, no, that worked out pretty well. The way the ants moved, like, right back in front of my elk was fairly nice for me. Freely admitted. It meant my elk had the ability to carry, which it needed to. Do I reroll for 1? I think I just take 2. Oh, it's a Raven. Okay, I'm on board with Raven. Raven can join the team. Cuckoo? Do we make him a 2-1? Do we make my elk a 3-4? Make the Raven a 3-3? 3-3 Raven sounds appealing. You can never get order of operations right in your head with the movement sigils. Yeah, I've, for the most part, just not paid attention to it. So the reason not to go Cuckoo here, I think Cuckoo is the correct choice in terms of, like, giving my deck the best opportunity to win encounters. But the reason to not go Cuckoo here is because I want to maximize my spread of numbers for the egg. To actually attempt to be an egg gamer yet again. I think the one time I got eggs to hatch was in Act 3, like middle of Act 3. And it had basically stopped mattering at that point. But, it would be nice if I could get it to happen. More likely to get a 1-1 again by surviving. It's true. The 1-1 is not the thing. It's getting the 3 power on the Elk and Raven, rather than abandoning the 1 on the Cuckoo. 1 is easy to get. I'm not worried about getting another 1. I'm worried about getting 3s, 4s, and 5s. Again, if I want to maximize my odds of hatching an egg. Which is... questionable. Very difficult to hatch these eggs. You just have a thing for Super Cuckoo? Sure, that's fair. Alright, let's give it to the Raven. And see if I can get, no, I will keep the 3-3 Raven, thank you. Like a Kingfisher, but better? Yeah, so much better. Like, being able to put the egg in front and, ensuring that you don't have anybody attacking you is pretty key. Alright, I do have an empty slot. Not that that would be my preferred direction. I probably go for the fire, Although a case can definitely be made for totems. Oh, and this is tribal, which, again, if I'm going for egg hatching, yeah, we kind of have to go that way. All right, we're going for the tribal. The one that searches the magpie. Magpie's pretty good. All right, thank you for your efforts, B. Do not require your assistance today. And I could just immediately summon this 3/3 Raven. In fact, with the pliers, that just wins now. You know what? Sure. Brace yourselves. I hate that. I always hate that. Did I just get an achievement for that? Oh, I did get an achievement for that. Lucky. It's not over? Did I miscount? I must have miscounted. Oh, I have the... I was down a tooth. I was down a tooth. That's what happened. Whatever. It still just wins. I forgot I took the thing that made you be down a tooth. What are we looking at here? Prospector, Trapper. This is all garbage. What challenges do I have on other than Aqua Squirrel? Does it show it? It does. It shows it down here. So I have the objectively best final boss encounter. 2 hits of more difficult. No hook. Pricey pelts, because who buys pelts anyway? Both of the totems things. And tip scales. Alright, so we want insect, wolf, or lizard. Well, I found insect. Flying ants. Okay. 1/1. Knife is the only reason to go to the pelt, dude. Yeah, for sure. You'll not hear any objections from me. In general, I want less things in my deck rather than more things in my deck. Shoving, huh? Not excited about shoving. And I've got 2 birds, so let's get a bird head. Did get your only ever 5-card mix. What do you mean by 5-card mix? Oh, mycologist. Okay, I understand now. Well, get in there, flying ant. You're all I got right now. Elk kills an adder. Elk kills an adder. Delightful. Elk kills an adder and elk stops moving. Gotta get that elk bracketed so nothing happens here. I think the elk will still move out of the way though. Good. Elk dodges an adder this time. Very nice. And I'm 3 away. So it's elk. It's Raven time. Go get him, buddy. Flying 3/3. Do your thing. All right, where are we going here? Wow, all of these are terrible. Just really very bad. Really no fun at all. Do I want to sacrifice? Do I even want to sacrifice? Well, with Inscryption, it's very easy to only have there be 1 more turn. But you do have to think at least 1 turn ahead sometimes. Like, if you only ever think of the cards in front of you, you are going to miss outs. Nothing more terrifying than a flying elk. Understandable opinion. I just don't care about this at all. And I certainly don't want pelts in my deck. Prospector and then sacrifice, I guess? Pick a boulder. Always left. Yeah? Left is always correct. Only bugs under that boulder. Can I choose to not take it? I mean, I'll take it, but I wonder if I can choose to not take it. Saw an elk stand up and run off after getting hit by a bus before? Wow, that's wild. Given that I now have... Given that I now have another insect, I could sacrifice the flying ant and make my elk fly. Kind of on board with that. Flying ant does nothing for this deck. Sure don't care about flying eggs, I'll tell you that. Right. -1 ant. Oh yeah, you need one of each kin too. Yup. It's pretty atrocious. Ooh, sacrificial birds? That's potentially good. That means I might actually be able to play my elk on the regular. Means I could sacrifice the cuckoo for value. Pokey mealworm. What? What a card. This is also pretty miserable. This is not what I want. I don't want any of this. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't want it. You like the mealworms? I'm not a huge fan of the mealworms. The problem is you need 2 bones to bring them out in the first place. Which is not always a good situation. At least everything I have that deals damage flies. Like, bones aren't free. Alright, well, I guess we just instantly elk? Get out there, buddy. Give my opponent aqua squirrels. I love the angler. Angler is so easy. Have some more squirrels, buddy. Fortunately, elk flies. Yeah, everything I have is flying, which is fantastic. And, that is that. I mean, the elk has a bad time for 1 turn, and then moves out of the way. But I really don't know how to take advantage of the movement sigils. I really don't. Alright, what are my options here? It's Hodag! Actually, Hodag fits pretty well with what I'm doing. Like, Hodag gives me the 5 toughness that I'm missing. I'm ready. I'm ready to Hodag. So where are we? I have all the healths. I am missing 4 and 5 attack. And I am missing lizards and wolves. Always like having a 1 to 2 bone cost card in any of your decks. Yeah, you should have something that uses bones, but you can't rely on getting it early. And Mealworm is really only good if you get it early. Like, Mealworm does not close out the game when you play it. And if you're going to be playing something with bones, you're only playing it on turn 3-ish at best. And you want to be ending an encounter by then. If you are playing the long game, you're just not winning. Because your opponent has much better longevity than you do, categorically. Alright, so Hodag is here. I suppose I could go to the backpack if I wanted. I think I am more likely to sacrifice something, depending on what I get here. We'll see, maybe I get something here that helps me on the appropriate counts of the eggs and I need to not sacrifice anything, so we'll just go get items. Possible? I am going to try, for once. For once, I am going to try to win the cave. I'm going to try to add things to my deck. Definitely not winning kin. Let's see. Worst case, I could get 3 1s for this. But everything has at least 1 sigil, so this is guaranteed. That's a wolf. Terrible sigils. Just terrible goddamn sigils. Blocky and sacrificial elk. These are some good sigils. These are some fancy looking sigils. But the flying ant helps me in 0 ways. Whereas the bloodhound at least is a wolf. I think I'm just going to take the flying ant, actually. And then we can sack the mealworm onto something else. Oh no, I can't sack the mealworm. I could throw the mealworm away for a bone, I guess. And then I'd be boneless in my deck, which is not an ideal situation. Yeah, none of these help, unfortunately. Bloodhound helps for kin, but this is just such a garbage card. Like, just look at this pile of refuse. Awful. The elk is a little bit more appealing because of many lives, but it's not a big deal. And flying ant feels like it'll do a lot for me, actually. Flying ant feels like it has a significant amount of potential. It certainly affects the board more than the mealworm does. So now I can X out my mealworm and feel okay about that, I think. Always preferred Undying to Many Lives. The problem with Undying as opposed to Many Lives is it means you have to pay the cost again. But it depends on what you're trying to do with the unit. Alright, now I have no bones. What's up, Tartar? Welcome. I don't know if that's bad for me. Might be bad for me. I guess we'll find out. Hey, look. It's swimmy elks. Alright. What am I doing here? I guess I am playing an elk is what I am doing here. Oh my god. This is so cursed. We might be losing this one, kids. It might be already over. He's a 3/5? How did you get bigger? When did he become a 3? Oh, yeah. Absolutely the worst deck. I randomed my starter deck, and it has given me eggs twice in a row. When did he become 3? Not trying to draw another card. I'm trying to look at my deck. The ant gives stats when eaten. Oh, right! Oh, yeah! I forgot that it had that sigil. Wow. I'm very good at video games. Do you have any idea how good I am at video games? Just so good. Alright. We had better find something effective to do here. Yeah, the ant can block for me, actually, which is really appealing. Should probably find a way to make that happen. It's not going to happen this round, though. Since the elk is going to block for me. Does that mean that I put the ant? I think that means I wait with the ant. And wait with the squirrel. Oh, the elk doesn't block for me. Well, rip. The raven is here. Can I play the raven here? Not directly. But I am okay with this, I think. I don't actually know if this was good. This may not have been good. It gets me up by 1. Oh, I guess it gets me up by 1 and then I win next time with the elk. That's pretty good. Yeah, I guess I just immediately win. That's okay. Yeah, perfect. Ah, entirely planned. Completely intentional. Where am I going here? I could go this route. I could try and get something with bones on it, since I don't have anything with bones. And that'll probably get me a wolf. It's like decent odds that gets me a wolf. I don't currently... Oh, I have the sacrifice totem. That's miserable. I would like a better totem. Would I like a better totem more than I'd like a good card here? Actually, there's not even any... Yeah, let's just get a better totem. I don't want to have to... Items. Garbage. Get a better totem. Well, we've found a wolf. He is a bit expensive, but I guess with this totem, that's not an issue, is it? Or I could take another ant. Wolf works with the totem? I mean, yeah. I think what I'd really like to get, since I have the undying ant, is some, like... If I get bunny on insects, that would be amazing. Yeah, I haven't really put any effort into doing all skulls yet. I've been mostly playing with, like, piecemeal challenges. I might eventually try to do all skulls, I don't know. It's honestly been like a year since I played this game, so... kind of just enjoying steamrolling right now, rather than doing anything that's particularly hard. I think I do take the wolf here. Yeah, I know all skulls is a real trial. Alright. Do I stick with Bloodbirds? I might stick with Bloodbirds, and then move over to the fire. And try and actively get my missing I don't have a 2 health now? I don't have a 2 health now. Fascinating. Was the mealworm my only 2 health? That's unfortunate. Interesting. Yeah, this is map 2. I have completed all the challenges, yes. Not all together, but in various clumps. I have won games with all the starter decks and completed all of the challenges. And I think as of today, unlocked all of the devlogs. Why am I waffling about this? What about this is a difficult decision? Alright, if I find health, where does health go? There's nothing good to put health on. If I find power, where does power go? Power goes onto the Raven. That's easy. Oh, yeah, I fought the pirate. The pirate is literally the best thing that's ever happened to this game. It's such a good encounter. Or do I just go to the totem and try and get something to maximize this ant? I'm not trying to win. I am just trying to hatch an egg. Hey, it's power. Do I roll these dice again? If this gets a 5, that's going to be so key to hatching an egg. God damn it. God damn it. The one time in my life I'm actually mad to have lost the thing. Yeah, this run is super cursed. This is pretty over. Forgot rule 1 of playing games, which is what, Murphy's Law? Rabbit. Porcupine. Oh, I can't get rid of the fur in time to stop the bull. Evil. But I do get to play a Hodag off of this sacrificial cuckoo. And he gets to eat a rabbit, which is exciting. Oh, he doesn't get to eat a rabbit because I'm bad at understanding movement sigils. The text is incomplete in the rulebook about the eggs? Really? Alright, well, Hodag's not going to accomplish anything here, so I guess let's replace him with an elk. Oh, I've completely messed this up. I might lose this. Like, this is not trading well here. Gotta get something else happening. Hey, look, it's something else that could be happening. Alright, I live one more turn, so that's fine. How important is it to kill this bull? Kind of important. In the rulebook about the eggs, because I'm pretty sure I've looked at this. This one? Hatches when drawn if the numbers 1 to 5 are represented in the health of the creatures, their power, and there's a creatures of each tribe. Worst card to see on the card selection? You mean like when you're picking cards to add to your deck? I still need to decide what I'm doing here. I think it's killing the bull. But I don't actually know. I might not kill the bull here. The French text you only see about attack power? Oh, really? Whoa. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Alright, so as it stands right now, I'll +2, -3. Which is actually probably better for me. I think I need to leave the elk alive. So I'll wait a turn. And then we sacrifice the elk here so that the dire wolf wins the game for us. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Win the game, dire wolf. Oh, it would have won the game anyway because of the mealworm thing. Fur will release another bull. No, we're just winning here. Alright, so I think we're still trying to hatch the egg, but, I'm a ways away now with the loss of that raven. Well, none of these are helpful. None of these are helpful. Impressive. The least helpful. I could get the egg anyway, just to be, like, good with the totem. And get the 2 HP back using the mycologist. Oh, that's an idea. If I get another flying ant. There's certainly options here. I guess I want to be leveling Hodag up, so Hodag can be like my 5 power or whatever. But that has not come together yet. Turn my elk into a 4/8. Wild bull surprisingly good here. Hodag is too imprecise. Accurate. I have no dupes right now. I mean, unless I want to sew together an egg, which I do not want to sew together an egg. Does Hodag get power from killing non-sacrificables? I don't know. Alright. Today, since I have learned lessons about eggs, the egg will stay 03. Cuckoo into Hodag sounds strong. It does sound strong. I think that does work. Hey, look. It's time to win the... Aw. The cuckoo doesn't have mealworm. Okay, so we don't immediately win. But it's looking pretty good. And we get to keep the wild bull back, which is appealing. Alright, now we win. Get out. I didn't take smaller backpack, did I? Okay, good. This needs to be a lizard. Here, lizard, 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 lizard. Nope. Try again. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Wow. Super cursed. Bird, then? Probably bird. I do have that totem. What do I think is likely to hit 4 or 5 power? None of these are likely to hit 4 or 5 power. 0 chance any of these hit 4 or 5 power. It's the weirdest bird deck you've ever seen. I mean, I wouldn't call it a bird deck. It is a deck with a bird totem. Not so much a bird deck. Do I just take bird? I usually lean towards insect on here because of utility. But maybe I just take bird. Sparrow. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, Sparrow is half of my portrait. Right? Sparrow and Mantis? Mantis was the... Oh, I should have taken the Mantis. I thought it was Sparrow and Redheart. Okay. Health? I do not want my health enhanced, actually. I think I am happy with my current health pools. So if there's a health that's duplicated, I guess I could put a health on the wild bull and be fine, now that I have the Sparrow. Yeah, I've done the painting before. I don't remember what it does, but I've done it before. I think I probably health up the other egg. Just to make sure that my 3 is covered, because my 3 is only covered by eggs here. Oh, health the ant's pretty good too, since it has the mealworm thing on it. That's not unreasonable. I just don't want to get into a situation where, like, I have everything together, and I hatch this egg, and then I can't hatch the other egg because this egg was covering my 3. But yeah, then the ant also covers the 3. That's probably a better way to do it. Come back, ant. Come back and live. Alright. Is there anything in my deck that is completely useless at this point? I guess the sparrow is covered by the bull. And we could make the direwolf fly and just win games that way. That sounds appealing. How do we feel about flying direwolves? You're on board? Flying direwolves? I kind of want to sacrifice the wild bull just because I hate the stupid card. But cuckoo into flyer direwolf. I like the cuckoo where it is. Because I like the cuckoo being flexible in terms of positioning. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Just as a set of plays. It's a pretty good set of plays, I agree. The last thing I want is a flying hodag. So I guess we fly my direwolf. And then at some point in the near future, give direwolf some power. Alright. Hit me. I get the second best song in the game here. Focus too much on making like 3 cards that synergize in a super cool way. Yeah. You need 1 card that wins games, not 3 cards that work well together. Yeah, Hodag is here. Hodag could kill a trap. That's kind of cool. Shall Hodag kill a trap? I guess health on the Hodag doesn't matter at that point, does it? I want more attack on the Hodag, so let's put the Hodag in front of one of the frogs. I don't really have anything here that is going to make this much better. I don't like my odds here. I guess if I get a good direwolf, we'll be fine. But that's entirely down to getting a good direwolf. You think Hodag is stronger than Ouroboros? Strong disagree. Ouroboros is so much easier to get high power. Oh, I like that. That's fun. I do need to start getting damage in, though. I need to not die. Not dying is important here. Oh, I don't have... This is not ideal, actually. Both of these move! Oh, that's so cursed. Problems. The thing about growth potential is it doesn't matter. Could pin using the egg and pelt. I mean, I think the plan is get some damage here. Can't really pin using the egg and pelt because I don't have enough plays. Like, I need to play the egg in order to summon either of these. I guess I could stick him behind the rabbit. And that might work out for me. No, because the bull pushes his way out. These are not good options. These are not good options at all. Wow, this is actually a really cursed totem for this board. Impressive. Impressive work, Leshy. You may have hit upon something problematic here. Alright, I need to get some damage, because I need to not die. So we'll figure out the rest later, I guess. Go put Elk in 2? I was at 2 health. I don't know that I could have put Elk in 2. I guess it would have killed a frog, and then the elk would have blocked it, because the elk moves, I could have blocked the other elk. Okay. Okay. Fair. Might have been better off. Now I have flying elk. And I probably replaced the bull. And this is just going to be the same problem as before now. I should have put him over here and then just taken the 2. Favorite card in terms of appearance? That's a hell of a question. The Direwolf! Direwolf has come to play. But... Am I just dead here? No. I hit for 1 and take 2. I've got a turn. But nothing to play off of it. He's come to watch. Yeah, right? And this card, whatever it's going to be, I think that's the Cuckoo, isn't it? But it's a turn late. Because I'm not going to have anything to bring him into play. And I don't have any squirrels. I just have bones. Nothing but bones out here. Oh, I could play the ant here and live a turn. And then next turn, play the bird. Wow. Ant has 3 health! Ant has 3 health actually mattered. Thank God it was a bird. How do I do this? It doesn't matter where I put this Cuckoo, because it's dying instantly and it can't bring out an egg, really. Alright, and then this is just directly offsetting all of the damage. And now we just need to bring the ant back out. And I will eventually win. Very eventually. I would like to draw a squirrel, please. Please and thank you. Whew, boy. What a day. Where am I? Okay, so the direwolf is winning on its own, which means if I could get the ant trapped, that would actually be really good for me. Because an extra pelt, but I don't think I can. I don't think the ant can get trapped. And then the only thing that matters here is make sure my idiots don't get blocked. So, you go away. And you go away. And we win the game. Whew. Alright, yeah. So, Hodag versus Ouroboros. At a certain inflection point, it is easier to get Hodag bigger than Ouroboros. I agree with that, and also it doesn't matter. Because Ouroboros is easier to level up the first few times because you just sacrifice it, and past a certain point, it doesn't matter how big it is. Once you have more than 5, arguably 6 power, it doesn't matter how much power you have. You could have 20 power, and you could have 6 power, and they're the same, because you play it and it just wins you the game. So, yes, it's easier to get Hodag to 20 than it is to get Ouroboros to 20, but it's easier to get Ouroboros to 6 than it is to get Hodag to 6. What is this garbage? I guess I'm taking the long elk? I guess I'm taking the long elk. Long elk is the best of the available garbage. However, long elk is still garbage. He's friendly garbage. He's chill. Long elk is a cool dude. He just doesn't have, you know, not garbage. Your favorite card stylistically? Okay, the surprise upon adding long elk to my deck and then seeing what long elk looked like in my deck as opposed to in the box was really good. That was really good. I definitely appreciate the way this game does surprise. Playing a 1/1 or a 2/2 for 2 blood is definitely too expensive at the beginning. Hodag is a 1x for 2 blood already. You're not going to get either of them until the beginning of round 2. And by that point, you should have some tools to make getting a 2x, getting a 2 sacrifice out on the board first turn easier. I think almost every time I have had Ouroboros, I've been able to reliably get it out the turn I draw it, and then also sacrifice it to something else in order to make it bigger. Whereas, is this the second time I've had Hodag in my deck? This is the second or third time I've had Hodag in my deck, and I have never been able to make him bigger than 1/5. Just like the positioning is never lined up such that I can actually get him to kill anything. Alright, we still need a lizard. Mama needs a lizard. 1/5, which is much better? I don't know about that. Toughness doesn't matter in this game. You're just trying to kill your opponent. That's a lizard. God damn it. Why is it always River Snapper? Seriously? Yes, seriously! I don't know what to tell you. Ugh. Strange luck, both good and bad. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Alright, Direwolf, win the day. I would not like to add pelts to my deck. So I guess we go over here. Do I want to add things to my deck? I guess it will give me some options, and I will able to decide what I am adding to my deck. Maybe I can sew something together and get a 4 power. That would be good. Last time you had a choice between Hodag and Ouroboros, you'd have died with Ouroboros. That sounds very specific. Alright, so I think I do want to win this, which means Bone is out. Blood is losable. Is health actually losable? I guess I could get 0311, but that's like literally the only way I could lose health. Well, it's another ant. Did I want another ant? I think I did want another ant. This is a pretty good goat, though. This is a pretty good goat. Oh, it's the goat with search? Goat with search is pretty sick, actually. Alright, alright. This goat looks suspiciously like a direwolf, which is my favorite thing. What do I get to duplicate here? Oh, my eggs. Well, I suppose. I guess I will have an 04 egg now. You now have but one curious egg. Is it stronger? That is a question. That is certainly a question one can ask. You get to see what hatches from a split egg, if we get to hatch anything. I don't have any pelts, so going this way is not going to work out well. I don't have the duplicates, so going this way is not going to work out well. So I guess we just go straight up the middle? Ugh. My egg is a 4 and a 5 power. The hardest powers, to be clear, away from hatching. Like, the 2 hardest cards to achieve are the cards that I am still missing for this egg. Is that all? Yeah, it's easy, right? That's it. That's all I'm missing. Coyote, what are you doing? Alright, I guess that coyote is going to turn into Hodag food. That sounds appealing. For this deck, you actually want pelts? That's probably true, actually. Although we're a little ways away from making that decision at this point. I need to also not lose. Not losing is maybe important here. What's up, big boy? Let's see. Alright, not losing means what? 2, 3. Not losing means ant here. Ant in 4. This is not looking like a good Hodag turn. This may be over. This may be over. I guess Hodag here kills the porcupine and then I get coyote to death. Pliers don't save. Not likely. But let's do some math, shall we? The Hodag will have an extra power, actually, so he'll eat not only the porcupine, but the coyote behind it. And then block the wolf. And block the coyote? And then I take 2? Yes. He'll do all of those things, and then I take 2, which means the Pliers gives me 1 more turn, and I am left on a board where I have to deal with a 3/2 wolf, a 2/1 coyote, and I have nothing. So problematic. But I do buy myself 1 turn. I do buy myself 1 turn. What if I draw a card? I do have bones. Elk can also come in play. I have bones. Okay, yeah. So elk can come out for free. But elk... Oh, if elk kills the coyote, then my Hodag lives. Okay. Yeah, we're in there. Hodag is fun to say, granted. I think I need to pop one of these. Not because I think it'll be relevant, but because I want to have the extra space. Big Hodag. Oh, dag. What a big Hodag. You know what'll settle the Hodag versus Oro debate fully? Literally nothing? No things will fully settle the debate? What am I drawing here? I guess I can sacrifice both of these, so we've got a lot of freedom here. Rather look at Oro than that gross-ass Hodag face. What are you talking about? Hodag's cute. Hodag's cute. Hodag's fine. No complaints about Hodag. This is absolutely an Ouroboros stand stream, though, so, you know, be prepared. Let's get an ant out there, I suppose. Direwolf, you say? That's a little problematic. This needed to be exactly not Direwolf, is what this needed to be. Is this a win? Do I just win here? I don't think I win here. I do need to block the wolf, though. That would be helpful, I agree. Can win by putting the Direwolf in 2? Oh, the Direwolf is playable. Yeah, you're right. We just win here. Oh, good talk. Good talk. How do I get the River Snapper out of my deck? I guess here. Oh, but he's my lizard. He's still my lizard. Now Hodag is 4. Guess the situation wasn't so dire after all. Stalks. Alright, so Hodag needs 1 more kill, and then we need to find a Grizzly. And then we're good. And then I can start getting rid of all this extra garbage in my deck. I can go left. It's possible to go left. I guess if I go left and then I duplicate Hodag, which, you know, that's not necessarily a thing. I kind of want to go center, X out my river snapper and then get a new lizard here. If I were going through the traders, I'd probably have an easier chance to get egg hatched. Absolutely true. Oh, do I gain a base Hodag? That's less good. I don't want to gain a 1/5 Hodag. I want to gain a 4/5 Hodag. The problem is, there are many problems here actually. It's distinctly possible for Hodag to escalate himself out of hatch range. Like if Hodag kills more than one thing, I am in trouble. I need Hodag to kill exactly one thing and then never kill again. Hodag, your bloodlust must be sated. Yeah, I'm still missing a power for egg to hatch. It's unfortunate. Alright, whatever. Be a grizzly. Grizzly? 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 Threes? How do I feel about threes? And none of them are lizards? Found a lizard. Take an adder. Adder's fine. Adder's expensive, but adder's fine. Alright, River Snapper. Your stat line no longer appeals. You love snakes IRL? Cool. I can respect that. Not personally a snake lover, but, you know, takes all kinds. Birds growing. Okay. That's alright. Birds never kill anything anyway. They all fly. Hodag is here. Hodag is ready. Hodag will contribute. I don't think I can play Hodag first turn. This is not quite lining up. But I can eventually play Hodag. Used to have to feed when it was a class pet. Escaped his enclosure multiple times. Yikes. What? I'm just playing an ant, right? Like I don't have anything else going on here. We're just playing an ant, and then next turn we're playing a Hodag. Hodag will kill more than one enemy. It's plausible. But not immediately. Troubling. No, not immediately. He's going to deal 6 damage here, and then I'll sacrifice him. Or I'll do something else. I'm not sure what else I do here, actually. I need a scissors. Is there a scissors lying around? Do you think I could draw a scissors here? Squirrel doesn't help me. Wow, egg helps me about as much as a squirrel does. I mean, I die anyway here, don't I? No. If I sacrifice Hodag, I take 4. I am taking 3 otherwise. But also, I have a light to give up. So I might just do that, because I'm not super winning anything here anyway. Yeah, in that situation, I'd just be putting Adder against the Raven. I think I am willing to give up one of my candles in order to try and get this egg hatched. Do I have a way of winning this from this position? Taking 5 here? No. I'm going to call this a tactical retreat. I only have 1 3 right now, so this is a little bit cursed. If I go this way, I might be able to get a second 3, and I might be able to get power. Goat, and I would have won if I had a sack. It was a little bit missing, yeah. I think we're going this route. Because really the goal this run is just to hatch the egg. None of these are 3s. None of these are 3s? So cursed. What am I missing for the egg to hatch? Right now I'm missing a 4, but I only have 1 3. So this is pretty bad. I still take an ant, but this is pretty bad. Maybe I take the mud turtle because it's a lizard. So it's over, not exactly over. But it's not looking good for an Act 2 hatch. I will probably be able to hatch an Act 3. But it'll take some work to get there. Yeah, I'm not super liking the ants here. Think it is a long way away from being an ant deck. Turtle might be good enough. Try to upgrade it twice in the fire. Jesus Christ. The question is, is the turtle better at letting me live for long enough that I can do things? I think the answer to that is no. If I'm going to be raising random 2's powers, it's going to be the direwolf. Turtle's not the only way to get to 4. Direwolf exists. Also, elk exists. Like, I have a bunch of 2's. 2's is not the problem. But I'm not planning on doubling anything in the fire, because that's a terrible risk. I would rather hold out for another fire. Or sacrifice the elk or something. I guess, okay. I guess the case can be made that taking the turtle and then double risking it for power, if power shows up, is a potentially better play than any of my other options. This isn't the Act 3 boss. This is the Act 2 boss. Am I in Zone 3? Oh, I am in Zone 3. Crap. What are the 4 options before, What are the 4 options? There's a pelt trader, there's a totem, there's a backpack, and there's a sacrifice. None of those affect power. Yeah, alright, we'll take the turtle play. I am not making sacrificial elks. That doesn't get me anywhere. Oh, it's a terrible deck, Moshot. It's really terrible. It's not a good idea. I don't think I want to make bird timers. I think I would rather keep bird sacrifice. My 1 cuckoo. So none of this matters to me. I'm not going to argue that bird sack ended up good, but it is the best of the totem options it's given to me. The weirdest bird deck ever. Correct. Oh, maybe. I got one 50-50. Will I get the next one? Fingers crossed, everybody. Literally not once have my creatures survived. The bones are yours. Well, I guess that's fair. Now I have bones. The problem with Prospector is with Prospector, you do actually have to win twice. Prospector is maybe the most fair out of all the bosses, which is a problem for my deck, because my deck is not in a situation where it's willing to be fair. On the other hand, I am playing a Hodag here. Oh. I have to play the Cuckoo? That's unfortunate. I don't want to play the Cuckoo. Ah, I forgot I was down one. Yeah. And then the wolf came in here and did terrible things to me. Terrible wolf. I needed to pliers. That's true. I do have the mule kill here. It puts me at negative a bunch, but I do get the mule. It's probably fine. It's probably the best I can do. All right. Play some things that give me options, I guess. It feels like this is pretty common, that it contains, like, random vermin and maybe an insect. Alright, how do we live here? I think it involves playing field mice. And then we have an enormous Hodag forever. I take one here, and I win the next round. And then I have to figure out how I am winning. Squirrel, random 1, random 2, random bones. Oh. Yeah, pretty good haul for me. There's not really a good way to get these field mice off the board. So I guess I just win like this and then Cuckoo into the bull? Rest in peace, Hodag. You will be missed. I guess elk also works here? It's too bad the elk doesn't grow. Big elk would be nice. Oh, this isn't even a good Cuckoo spot. Too bad. Wow. What a good bloodhound. Damn. Impressive work. That said... Do I just win here? Yeah, that looks like a win. I will take a win. Oh. Forgot about Bloodhound doing Bloodhound things. Alright, well, at least we do it this way. And then I win next round. And then, yeah, nothing matters here. We're just very on top of things. I got my second life back. Poison worked versus the OG final boss. I mean, it still does in vanilla, right? If you're not doing it in Kaycee's mod. Oh ho! Yeah, I'll take you. I'm pretty sure it still works in vanilla. I think all the balance changes they made were specifically for Kaycee's mod. I can never remember this idiot's name. Something with a Q in it, but I don't remember. Poison still works on big cards. No, they're all rocks in Kaycee's mod. And poison doesn't work on rocks. Ijirock! That was it! Thank you, Cookies and Cream. There's some weird name with a Q in it. Do any of these matter? Do any of these matter? At all? We're just gonna hodag the pirates to death. And then sit back on... I don't have anything undying. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, the cockroach isn't real. This might be a problem. That's true. If I had a paintbrush or something. That would be very good. Well... I can't get items because I'm full on items. Sack Adder onto Long Elk. Extra venomous. Oh yeah, that'll definitely work. I might sack Adder just for the sake of sacking the Adder. Why do I have 4 on the powers? Oh, because Ijirock counts as a 4. Oh my god, if the Hodag had actually stopped at 5, I'd have it. Oh, right, Ijirock. That's why I picked Ijirock, because Ijirock wins. I'm good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I was so concerned. No, everything's fine. Let's get rid of something bad and sail my way towards victory. What am I getting rid of? I'm probably still getting rid of the Adder. Poisoned Cuckoo with the wings? Not so good. Hodag is irrelevant. Sure. We can make a poisonous wild bull. That sounds lovely. Maybe I'll make something hatch that can't hatch. Maybe I'll just get rid of the egg. The egg is... I guess the egg is basically a squirrel right now. Poison Cuckoo is good because of the crew members. What? Is that a mechanic I'm not familiar with? Or are you saying... Oh, the moles! The moles are going to block. Yes, Poison Cuckoo is good. The Cuckoo's going to get immediately sacrificed, though. Like, the Cuckoo comes out and gets sacrificed almost instantly. But I guess I can leave the Cuckoo out to kill things, and that's probably also good. Alright, we'll go with it. It doesn't matter. Like, the bull having poison was pretty irrelevant also. So let's just go. Alright, I would like some bones. I see. Carry on. Yarg? Love this encounter so much. This encounter is so good. Ah, great. Can't summon anything on turn 1. Oh, no, I can. I have the smoke. We're fine. Alright, get out there, Hodag. You got work to do. Yes? Stop. What? What? What do you want to say to me? One of my cards is Ijirak. No, it's not. Unless this is Ijirak. It's hard to tell. But I don't think it is. It's definitely not the ones with white eyes. So if it's Ijirak, it's got to be the Hodag. Who's the one I was going to summon anyway. Should I not summon the... I guess I shouldn't summon him if he's going to be... Why is he guaranteed? Is he guaranteed to be in your opening hand? Yeah, it's not the direwolf for the Elk. The Get Fair Hand algorithm ensures you get a 1 blood card in your first hand. Oh. Okay, this isn't information I had. That means it has to be Hodag. But he doesn't have the red eyes, which is confusing. Like, I would happily play Hodag here, because we gotta do something about these seamen. It can be any of them? No, I don't think it can. I'm pretty sure it can't be the ones that aren't red. I'm pretty sure it cannot be the Elk or the Direwolf. I mean, unless I'm wrong about how Ijirak works. Because I am expecting the color to show through. Like, Ijirak always has the red eyes, and these don't have red eyes. Okay, well, that doesn't actually change how I play this turn, then. If any of them can be Ijirak, you just play the Hodag. Why 3? So it can block the Skeleton Crew? I guess that's fair. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, I figured it was him, because I didn't think the other two could. Alright, now I just have to hope that Ijirak doesn't get cannoned. Brace yourselves, kids. I hate that. Still hate that. Attack here, I take 3, I live. Alright, Ijirak's still living, that's cool. Zombie parrot. Oh, look who's flying. What a jerk. I think I lose here. I don't think I have a way out of this. Because I don't have anything that can block that. Elk won't block. And then the Elk will just lure in the Seaman. The mole. But will deal 2? No, he won't. If only I went for the deer sack. What are my other options here? The direwolf will have 4 damage. 4 damage total. So playing the Direwolf will get the Seaman to 4. Direwolf in 1 stall. No, it doesn't. Because the Direwolf still doesn't block. Also, I don't know how to play the Direwolf on this board. Ah, I know what my out is. My out is Cuckoo. That's not a Cuckoo. Goat also would have worked. Goat would also have been an out because it searches up the Cuckoo. Yeah, either I play nothing or I sacrifice Ijirak. And Ijirak was my out, so... pretty dead here. Pretty dead here. I guess I buy myself a turn here, but it's still not very good. All these things move. It's so bad. Yeah, sack into column 1 to stall. But it's still really bad. Because then it moves. Everything I can play moves. This is so cursed. When do cannons apply? After the fight. So here. Oh, I still die because it moves! I still die because it moves. I have save scummed in a lot of games. This is not a game in which I feel like I need to save scum in. Well, it was a good shot. Honestly, the fact that I won the previous one off of an egg start is more than enough for me. I'm okay with losing this egg start also. Retry run, same config. Maybe with a different starter. Alright. We are going to try again and hopefully get a non-egg starter. Yeah, I was also just really unfortunate with Ijirak. I needed to not draw Ijirak in the beginning. But before I do that, I am running out of water and I need to go to the bathroom. So we are going to take a break. I'm going to take my usual stream break at this point. I'm going to leave you with some music while I'm gone. And let me say thanks for hanging out. I will be back in some number of minutes, like 5-10 minutes, something like that. Yeah, hang out for more Inscryption. And I'm generally a variety channel. If you want to know more about what I'm doing, the best way to find out what I'm doing is my schedule, which is posted weekly on the Discord. So yeah, hang out for a bit, and I'll be back. Hello, I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Wow, you were serious about these egg facts. Hang on, I'm going back through the egg facts. The phrasing on most widely allowed form of children for consumption. Fact giving is fun because you learn while looking them up. Valid. Valid. All right, well, I am back, which means we can pause the music and start the next run, which I am fairly excited about. And I'm hoping we don't get eggs again. All right, and then I am okay here to do the same things I did last time. Is this what I did last time? There we go. This is what I did last time. What's up, Lunar? Yeah. I will go with this. Because I love rares too much to turn off boss rares. And these three are the ones that actually kill you. All right, let's go. It's not eggs! It's Mises. All right, that's something. What am I working with here? Bat and pronghorn. Okay. Either bat or pronghorn? Neither bat nor pronghorn. I do not need a second mole. I might take a field mice for the sigil. You know, it's almost a shame that I don't have the egg start again, since this is very much an egg stream today. Dire Wolf Pup is fun. Still kind of expensive. Oh, the bell ringer. How strongly do I feel about a 4-3 for 2? 2 is just such a high price to pay. I guess this is just a 4-5 for 2. You love the tentacle cards? They sure are a lot. I'm not gonna say love them. Duplicating mole. I really do not need a 0-8 mole. Thank you, though. You hate how the bell is designed? Why? What did the bell ever do to you? What can I reasonably take here? I think I want to take ones more than I want to take big things. Anything that helps me get the moose buck out sooner is probably a thing I want to take. Oh, yeah. Intuitively, you think it's the amount of turns into the fight, not how close it is to the bell. I agree. It's kind of weird. I mean, there's 3 different tentacle cards, and they all work different ways, right? You can't really transfer knowledge about the way one works to the way another works. They all work differently. Like, okay, yeah, it's kind of true because it's both of them are pulling numbers from somewhere. And the bell is not pulling numbers from somewhere. It's assigning arbitrary values to proximity. Okay, that's a little different. I think it's Direwolf Pup and a 1. Which is probably Elk Fawn. And I'll see if I can get like an elk totem? Maybe I can get an elk totem. That would be sick. Oh, that locks me into buying some pelts, I guess. Rest in peace. Found elks. Ooh. Searching? That's very intriguing. Do I take that above the elk head? Because I don't think... I'm not entirely sure that I can get another elk head out of this, but this seems like a really powerful sigil. Regardless of what else I find. Searching is by far one of the best totems. Yeah, it seems really strong. This would be stuck in the backpack anyway, so at least this way I get to a fire. Nice to get, nice any card. Yeah, sure. But I also need to have the animals in it, and right now my entire deck is, you know, stags. Whatever this tribe name is. I don't have a good name for this tribe. Anyway, we've got goat and moosebuck, so we're doing goat and moosebuck. Get on in there, buddy. I don't know where I'm putting you. Hooved? Maybe. Oh, I'm not talking about the actual kingdom or genus or whatever. Like, just the name of the tribe. Like lizard and insect and bird, or the obvious names of the other tribes. I don't know about this one. It doesn't matter too much where this goes, I don't think. It's gonna cause the same problems either way. I mean, I call them wolves, but yeah, canine, sure. I don't know why I drew from that pile. This should have been a squirrel, so I could play the elk fawn. Are you kidding me? Since when were the dire wolves flying? Aw, heck. Mo will not be able to block a flying dire wolf. At least I don't instantly die here. Lower chance to get searched than Elkhead. That's probably true. This remaining card is... What else did I pick? Yeah, all of the moving is awful. I don't think this is worse than eggs, but I do think it is very difficult. What else did I pick? I should know what this is. There's one card left. I should know what this is. These are my 3 starters. No. This, the moosebuck, and the goat were my 3 starters. This is the fawn. And that last one was... Direct question, what did I pick? What cards did I choose? Baby direwolf, thank you. Thank you. Yes, that sounds correct. And... helpful? Unhelpful? I think I still die if I draw a baby direwolf here. Maybe... I turn... moosebuck... and squirrel into baby direwolf. 3, and then... Okay, so I live 1 more turn if I do that. Which means I probably win because direwolf. Yeah, if I use my items, I stall, which is good enough. I'll take that. That's fine. Brace yourselves. Pliers are happening. You would use squirrel to block? I don't think that would work as well as you'd want it to, unfortunately. Wish more cards had aging interactions, right? That's super cool. The ones that are unique and like grow into something else. I think that's really interesting. It is a shame that it doesn't happen more often. There is no point in playing the mole here. Exactly even. Still exactly even. There is a case to be made here for blocking the elk in so that it kills off the direwolf. Is that quicker than letting the elk out? I'm worried about what else might come down the road. Yeah, I think letting the elk out is probably quicker. Starvation? No, I'm not that far away. But I don't care. Yeah, I'll take his surrender also. That's fine. I don't think I was that far away. I don't think I was that close to starvation. But also, it doesn't make a difference because I don't care about teeth. The only reason to avoid taking surrender is if you care about teeth. And frankly, I really do not care about teeth. Alright, shall we grow a moose buck? Grow a direwolf pup? If I grow the direwolf pup, it doesn't actually matter, does it? Because it still becomes a 2/5 direwolf. Right? Like when it transforms, it becomes a 3/5? I think I grow the direwolf pup then. Give the mole the ability to slap back. That's, remarkably unexciting. I would rather remove the mole from the deck given the choice. You do the buck, more bang for your buck. Just because it has buck in the phrase? I guess I would like more buck in my buck. But now I have a rabbit pelt, so that's great. That's just wonderful. Love to have that around. It doesn't become a 2/5, it just gains the stats. Okay. Alright, where is this moose buck going? This will run to block. This will block when you place. Okay, so here, so it'll kill off the pronghorn next turn. Oh, and it pushes the boulder to block the pronghorn partially this turn. How nice. I guess it still won't block the pronghorn because pronghorn moves. How sad. I can't play anything off the rabbit pelt, so let's draw a squirrel. I should draw off of here anyway. Elk fawn? How do I feel about elk fawn? Elk fawn here kills the mole. The pronghorn kills it back. Elk fawn here kills the mole, and then the other elk fawn kills it. No matter what, I have a dead elk fawn. How sad. I think I would rather the elk fawn didn't die. Oh, but then the buck trades with the elk fawn, so no, the elk fawn wouldn't have died. How do you get an aqua squirrel? It's one of the curses. Or challenges, rather. Alright, well, this is legitimate. No! It got shoved in the... these sigils, I swear to God. I swear to God. These sigils. I hate everything. Alright, Moosebuck can still win this for me, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just, you know, sort of general purpose unhappy with this. Scoop, yeah, that's correct. Give me that feather. Egg deck is worse! You just have to be a better player. This is a skill issue. This is not a quality of cards issue. Sacrifice or fire? Maybe make my Moosebuck block. Goodbye, mole. Blocky buck. Cause then if I put this sigil on the Moosebuck, I can have the Moosebuck jump in front of an enemy, and then he'll say, "The buck stops here." I think I'm doing it for the pun. I don't think I'm doing it for the pun, but I might still be doing it. Buck off. Like, are any of these better than the fire? Do I care about what's going on up here? Not really. Not really. And I care that the mole not be in my deck any longer, because it's really pretty terrible. Imagine putting mealworm on moose. That would be an incredible sacrifice. And also, when am I sacrificing a moose? Like, real talk, when am I sacrificing a moose? Flying wolves. Terrible news. Alright, well, we can still play the Moosebuck, and I can even remember the correct ordering to get this cub dead. We gotta put him here. Ah, get wrecked. Am I losing? How badly am I losing? Normal badly. Okay. Is it time to play an elk fawn? Could be time to play an elk fawn. Overkill damage always feels so awesome. Yeah, the trample damage. I love that. Yes, let's just get you on the board. Just getting you on the board seems like a good idea. Where are you going to go? Where do I need you to be? I guess it doesn't really matter. I concede. I'm getting a lot of concessions here. Put him to a move to 1? Doesn't he move to the right first? Or would he bounce off of the other one first? I don't think I want more elks, actually. I think I want... I don't know what I want. Insects? More insects and try and get insects with search? Get the mealworm sigil patched on Ouroboros. Alright. I could see that. Mortal black goat in Ouroboros. That sounds amazing. I think we re-roll for insects. Okay. And hope I get an insect head here. Insect or stag, either one fine. Found stag. Alright, now my black goat searches up the Moosebuck, so we're in a good place. Get in there. Become bigger. Couldn't you just let yourself die and make a god card? Yep. In fact, it is a very good idea to sacrifice your Ouroboros at every opportunity in the beginning in order to make him bigger. Oh, it's Prospector. That's bad news, actually. Do I want an immediate kill, or do I want to do something a little trickier here? Do I want my Moose Buck to stick around for after he golds things? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. The problem is I have nothing else I can sacrifice right now. Yeah, Ouroboros is a rare card, so you only get him through boss fights. Or something else that gives you that level of card. You can just take the hit with the smoke. That's true, I could block with the smoke. That is not terrible. The problem is figuring out how I'm actually going to get damage through. Because we need to get either the werewolf, the dire wolf, or the moose buck. So I think what I might actually want to do is get the moose buck out now. And then have the dire wolf for after. I'll have to kill the mule. I won't have to kill the mule. I mean, I could kill the mule. I don't have to kill the mule. Stalling this turn still works. I mean, sure. And then I have enough bones that I have things I can play to sacrifice anyway. It's more about what gives me better odds in the second round, I think. And I'm not sure if I have enough time. I probably have enough time to play the dire wolf. As long as I draw it. The key is I need to draw it. The smoke this turn to block the coyote, then kill the coyote with your cockroach, then get your moose buck and kill the mule with it. Or I could just kill him. Like, I don't care about the mule. I have cards. The key here is I don't want to fill out my board too much. Thank you for the follow-up, McCarty. I don't want to fill out my board too much, so I don't have too much gold stuck here in round 2. I don't care about the... I really don't care about the mule. I care about killing him. And if I can kill him without getting the mule, then I can kill him without getting the mule. How many cards do I have left in my deck? That looks like 3? I think that's 3. I think I just start killing him. It's 4, it turns out. Oh, and this draws me the direwolf pup. So I'm set to play the direwolf pup whenever I need to. I probably should have played him on 2, actually. Oh, this works. Become as gold. Rabbit pelt, right? Okay. Well, this is what we are doing. please delete a coyote for me? Get him! You know who's gonna get got? Pretty irrelevant, either way. If you sacrifice your elk fawn, do not ever get any one blood cost card. You're insured to have your blackout round 1. Oh, yeah, because of your the initial algorithm. I haven't really thought about trying to game the system in that way, but yeah, you're right. If you only have one blood card in your deck, you will always draw that card in your opening hand, which is pretty sick, honestly. But anyway, all of my cards, searching up all of my other cards, means that it kind of doesn't matter what I do as long as I'm doing something. So that's pretty cool. What is this garbage? Urayuli do be big. Strange Larva is kind of cool. I'm not gonna talk garbage about Strange Larva. Larva's fine. He just takes a while to do the thing. Hoping for Rat King to put on the Roach? What is the Rat King's sigil? Time to Urayuli. Urayuli's dangerous. I don't know that I can afford Urayuli either. Like, yeah, I can play Black Goat and then search up the Urayuli, but that still doesn't let me play the Urayuli immediately. Unless there is something weird about the Black Goat that lets you play the Urayuli immediately. Sigil gives 4 bones on death. Oh, that's cool. That's true. If I use the mealworm to summon the larva, that's good for them. Yeah, Black Goat is 3 blood, which does not let me play Urayuli, as far as I know, unless there's some weird mechanic happening there. Urayuli still costs 4. Not the biggest fan of Urayuli. Yeah, he big, but that is a large cost. The benefit of Urayuli is that he hits on the turn you summon him, which is a big deal when you're waiting several turns in a row for the Strange Larva to do the thing. That said, I think Strange Larva is still my pick here. Larva's OP versus fields with stumps. Sure. I'll grant you that. Sitting behind a stump to grow and then flying over and killing things. Satisfying. Elk Fawn 62. That's true. When I play the Elk Fawn, I can just seek out the Black Goat, if that's how I want to do it. I can play Elk Fawn, seek out the Black Goat, play the Black Goat, seek out whatever I want to play off of the Black Goat. It's pretty good. You get Pack Rat and throw it. I'm never taking a Pack Rat. I will never deliberately take a Pack Rat. I might get a Pack Rat accidentally. But even, like, I have tried to like, abuse the Pack Rat sigil on something else that is easy to play, and it's just not, it's not there. It's just not there. I think Urayuli is a little too unwieldy. We're going to try the Strange Larva and see if this works out. Might work out, might not. We'll see. The Wetlands. Cool. Well, at least the Prospector's out of the way, so the rest of the game should be pretty smooth sailing. Go for the fire? I think I go for the fire. If I can get this Moose Buck to 6, that would be incredibly good. 0 items right now? Ooh, maybe I do need to go for a backpack. Very rarely do I choose backpack, but this might be the time. Actually, here is where I choose backpack, since I don't really need more totems. Are you gonna throw the pack rat at Leshy? Hey, look, it's another Moochbuck. Oh, look, it's a Rat King. Fire onto Mealworm, maybe. I think you're a lot more excited about this Mealworm business than I am. I think Mealworm is not, like, my best sacrifice choice. When I have Black Goat right there. Oh, Leshy just waiting for me to choose? Yeah, Leshy's very patient. Leshy's a bro like that. That's why you're in for a second Moosebuck. There's not another mushroom coming up. Oh, you want to put Immortal on the Black Goat. Okay, I understand. Oh, that does actually make a good case for a second Moosebuck. But you still gotta draw it. Well, as long as I have all of the ones lined up, I draw it automatically anyway. I see. Okay, understandable. Honestly, picking the second Moosebuck in the hopes of getting a mushroom isn't a bad choice either. And then I should have leaned into the combo. Yes, I took the strange larva. I know. I screwed up the algorithm. Yeah, I have to decide what I'm doing. Like... He's so mad about Moosebucks. What am I taking here? What am I taking here? I want to be able to look at the map while I'm making this decision. I do kind of like the idea of putting Rat King on Cockroach. That feels synergistic in a way that appeals to me. But it's not necessary. Like, I don't even know what the Cockroach is doing for me much here. But if I get the Cockroach's Sigil on the Black Goat, then another Moosebuck is pretty good. That is also an infinite sacrifice. Well, not infinite, but like one a turn, which is pretty good. You can get a lot of big things that way. And that is inevitability. I do like inevitability. As long as I don't end up too cursed here. Heck yeah, embiggen. I guess I could have tried to feed them the strange larva, since that's worked literally every other time so far. Wow, if I play strange larva, I just die? No, he can block the coyote. But next turn... Yeah, this is pretty bad. I agree. Wholeheartedly agree. If I don't play anything, I just die. So my only play here is Strange Larva to block the Coyote. And then next turn, I have to hope I get a summon. I did not get the summon I was looking for. I needed one of the one costs there. Yeah, this is over. I just die here. You're pretty bad. Pretty bad. Mealworm would let you ignore the danger of losing a card to the fire once, like a weaker ringworm. I don't want any of these, I don't think. Might take a cuckoo, but that's still something else that interferes. I mean, we're already interfering. Like, if I'm trying to min-max on the 1-bloods, then I need to take the adder here instead of the cuckoo and the raccoon, and look for a way to get rid of the strange larva, because I agree at this point strange larva was a mistake. Have I ever seen a raccoon without any hair? No, I've seen cats without hair, but I don't think I've ever seen a raccoon without hair. But if I'm just playing for what I have now, the cuckoo's not a terrible choice. Why is adder the only choice? Because it's the only not 1-blood? That's if I'm trying to do the thing, which I have already screwed up. Cuckoo's a good pick otherwise, though. Like, if I am not trying to lean into the deck manipulations to make sure I draw one of my seekers, then cuckoo's a good choice. Yeah. I understand. I understand the perils here of ruining my deck manipulation. Cuckoo leads right into strange larva. That's not a reason to take the cuckoo. Like, the cuckoo is good on its own. It's not about the strange larva. 3 turns. Yeah, he becomes Mothman the turn after strange pupa. No, it hits on 3. It turns into pupa on 2, turns into Mothman on 3. I think I just take the cuckoo. I think I'm not doing the thing. Wow. Heck yeah. What is this? All the cards on the board will move 1 space clockwise. What? It's 7-3. 7 damage, 3 health. Like a hook, but better. It's very specific. I do remember the Act 2 fight against Poe, yes. Okay, no, I understand what it does. I just haven't seen it before. Fascinating. And then this wipes out my opponent's sigils. So if I wanted to poison the boat, I could. Take the clock, I guess. Hey, look, it's another one. And also some bones. I might want some bones. Huh. I love that the bones are in a piggy bank. This game. There's an achievement to kill Leshy without destroying the moon? Really? I didn't even know about that. I have not gotten all of the achievements. Neat. I have poisoned the moon before. That's fun. I'm gonna go for variety here. Well, I guess this is already over. It's not. I need 1 more power on the moose buck before this is auto. automatically over. But I will still take the big boy here. Oh, he's gonna block the Rattler and die. Wait, Rattler's 3-1 but not poisonous? I guess it's fine. And then I can pick up the mealworm, I guess, as like an easy sacrifice target for this round. Yeah, let's just block that Rattler. That sounds... Oh, this just wins. Great. Good mealworm. Mealworm delivered. Alright, am I copying or am I sacrificing? Maybe I should sacrifice the Cuckoo onto the Elk Fawn so that the Elk Fawn can have 4 sigils? I know you think I'm sacrificing. I know what you want. Your opinion has been noted. Cockroach on Black Goat's not bad, though. Like, freely admitted that is not a bad play. Yeah, alright, I'm in. And that lets me streamline my deck a little bit, because I can lose this. Hopefully I can lose this. Power. Sigils. Blood. Sigils is an auto loss. No. And by loss, I mean win, for the record. It's... Unless Rabbit Pelt... Like, it needs to avoid these 3, and then also pick up Rabbit Pelt and Rabbit Pelt and some of the remaining ones, which is very loose. Power. This is an auto win. And then if Moosebuck shows up, there's still ways out, but not a lot of ways out. And blood... Is blood safer? There's 2 3s. But then a lot of things that don't cost blood. I have 1 more 0 in power than I do in blood. But I have less overall in blood than I do in power? You did not miss, Mothman. Sigils is if I want to add a card to my deck. Do I want to add a card to my deck? I think I want to not add a card to my deck. My goal here is to lose this. My goal is to fail this challenge. Because I do not want to add cards to my deck. Yes, I understand. The cards can be good. The cards can also be bad. And my deck already does the thing that it needs to do. Like, I don't need to add more cards to this deck in order for this deck to win most of the encounters it comes into. Like, my preference is to not add more cards to this deck, regardless of those cards' quality. So I think blood is my best bet, but I'm not actually sure between blood and power. I think it's close either way. Blood doesn't have a single auto in, but blood spreads out the higher values more. I think blood is easier to fail. Nope. Ah. Alright, with those pulls... oh no, I still would have failed up. I still would have gotten a card out of power. What? What is happening here? Okay, this is incredible. This is kind of wild too, actually. Just like +0/+4 to everything you summon. But yes, I'm taking the Warren. Given these options, I am taking the Warren. Does that mean that the bunnies will have this sigil? Oh boy. I have immortal bunnies. Okay. Immortal bunnies is something. Alright, well, we've got a lot of options now. Immortal for a turn due to Kaycee's nerfs? It's not like the field sigil, is it? Or the Fecundity. It's not like Fecundity. I think Immortality did not get nerfed the way that Fecundity did, but maybe I'm wrong. Do I need to be paying attention to this, is the question. Wow, 2 mushrooms in a row on the left side? Wild. I don't think I want 2 mushrooms. I think I want 1 mushroom. Thought no cost undying got nerfed? That would be news to me. Yeah, I'm going right side anyway. Stinky birds! Can you defeat a stinky bird? You cannot. I didn't think so. Stinky birds are difficult. What am I drawing here? Most people on Earth would be helpless in a fight versus a non-stinky bird. True. That's not helpful. But I guess I'm tied here? No. I'm tied until the kingfisher kills the fur. But then I have a mealworm. God damn it. How do I feel about an O5 Strange Larva? I think I feel pretty good about an O5 Strange Larva. And then we continue stalling. Just keep stalling. And it's over. Got there eventually. It took roughly 3 years, but then the encounter ended. I do not like the options I am faced with. I still do not like the options I am faced with. Yeah, I think Bell's probably my pick here. Not a fan of the Rattler. The only problem I have with Bell Tentacle is no matter what, he's not going to get to one-shot status. Like, he's at best going to be 4 power. I don't think you can sit him in front of a fire and give him extra power because he has a sigil for power instead of a number. But yes, 4 power for 2 blood is still pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Kaboom. Alright, what am I turning into other things here? somewhat tempting to put Cuckoo onto the Elf Fawn. I don't think I want to sacrifice the Strange Larva. I mean, I probably need to sacrifice the Strange Larva at some point if I'm going to do the thing. But it's still not clear to me that I'm going to be doing the thing. I guess it's like... probably my best sacrifices are Strange Larva and Cuckoo. Put Strange Larva onto the Mealworm or something. Direwolf doing not a whole lot over there on the side. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that I should have been playing towards the hand setting algorithm, but if I am not doing that, what is my play? All right, I'll see you around, Kaboom. Thanks for the follow. I currently have only the Mealworm as something with a bones cost, which is fine. Like, I like the idea of Strange Larva just winning me games, but I need to have something else going on. I cannot play just Strange Larva and hope to win an encounter. Don't I have a second bone cost card? No. I had Cockroach. I don't anymore. And given that Mothman cannot win games alone, I need to be able to do something else besides just play Mothman. Cuckoo on Direwolf Pup. Fair. But then that still revolves around being able to play the Direwolf Pup. Right? Like, the big problem here is just being able to play the cards. I do have a lot of win conditions. You're not wrong. Which means that the goal is to get chaff out of my deck so I can play my win conditions. I don't need to make any individual cards specifically better. I just need to improve my draws. Which, yes, probably means getting rid of Larva or Cuckoo. And then it doesn't matter too much where they go. Cuckoo to Direwolf Pup adds another win condition? Sure. I guess in the situation where I have drawn Warren and Direwolf Pup, then I am in a better situation if I have the Cuckoo Sigils on the Direwolf Pup. Anyway, the only thing I am definitely not sacrificing here is the Elk Fawn. I guess, and the Moose Buck. I really don't want to sacrifice the Moose Buck. I'm on board with that dude staying alive. And for the purposes of hand smoothing, Strange Larva and Cuckoo are better sacrifices. Why would you even want to sacrifice your Direwolf Pup for? I mean, just so it's a 2-blood card out of the deck, given that I already have some very good win conditions. But at that point, probably sacrifice Strange Larva, because Direwolf Pup is a better win condition than Strange Larva. All right, and let's turn Moose Bucks into game winners. 8-14. That's a big Moose Buck. All right, how will we win this encounter today? Its rookie number is not for a Moose Buck. You bring fresh fish? Easy choose. What if I bring Moose Buck? Do I actually have to make a decision here? I don't know that any of this matters. Whatever, sure. Oh, I should have taken a squirrel. Oh well. Alright, now I have a squirrel, which means I can play a wolf pup. Again, not that it matters. But it is a thing that I can do. What a pile of garbage. Right. Wow, that was distressingly bad. Amalgam strong? Amalgam searches. What about amalgam strong? Ah, good. Something I can guaranteed lose. Yeah, sure. Probably the best place to post that would be in the Discord, Tartar. And I guess now I sacrifice the cuckoo and we win the game? That sounds great. I really do need to fix that. That should also work. Oh. I don't know why that doesn't also work. That's on me. On the pup or on the bell ringer? Probably the pup. The pup needs the support more. Alright, how will I win this game? Birds with tails. Yes, yes. Oh, it's so good. But also, I can just do this. This is extremely silly. How goes the spaghetti wallpapering? I am summoning 814 moose bucks on turn 1 reliably. That's how this is going. I don't know what happens if I come in here. Oh, I do have a pelt, though. Yeah, let's get my pelt out of the way. I have 1 exquisite pelt. You gain 5 teeth. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Hello, sigils. Are those sigils I would like to have on a thing? They don't matter. Because we are walking immediately into a sacrifice. So, like, I can turn this into something that goes away. Or I can turn this into another elk fawn. Or another black goat, for that matter. That also works in this situation. Kind of want corpse maggots, actually. Dual strike? Oh, for the pronghorn? Who would I give that to? I could give that to the amalgam. But, like, I am really not short of ways to win this game. Who am I up against now? I'm up against the Trapper. And then we're just looking at ways to survive, which, I mean, the Warren and my Undying Rabbits will survive forever. But none of my Undying things have power, which is a little distressing. Does help against the last boss. That is more damage. If I find a fire, we're gonna give the Warren some power. Yeah, I can give pronghorn abilities to the amalgam and not feel sad about it. Was it a giant mantis god? What did you do? That's a big mantis. You were not wrong. It's a lot of damage, actually. Wow. That's fun. There is a case to be made to just have more things in my deck. Allows you to pass the grizzly wall. That's fair, yeah. That does a lot of work. Great White. This is how I get past the thing, is Great White. Because Great White doesn't die. And also, we have other things that don't die. Corpse Maggot on Amalgam? Yeah, sure. But I think Great White is my hedge against the boss. Something that doesn't die is pretty good. Oh, I could even put this on something else. I could put this on the amalgam or something. Well, I have to sacrifice something. It could be the elk fawn. And then I'm down to literally just the black goat as my opening draw. Oh, the black goat or the Warren. I don't think I want the Great White moving around. That sounds like it'll cause problems. We could just put this on the amalgam, I guess. Sure. All right, let's get through this and win some games, shall we? Let's get this over with. We're right there. Try and gain a few less cards through this process. Oh, the Moosebuck is here. Hello, Moosebuck. Pick literally anything. Pick literally anything. Hit the bell. I have that many teeth. You saw the bowl had all my teeth. 15. I have 15 teeth. I would not like a pelt, so I guess we're going over here. This is all garbage, but it doesn't matter. I could have bought the knife. Yeah, but then I'd have a pelt in my deck. I mean, I guess I'm putting something garbage in my deck anyway. Sure. Because it doesn't screw up the thing. No victims. No pairs. Another amalgam? I definitely don't like another Warren, and I'm not really a fan of another mealworm, so I guess I am taking another amalgam. And then we try and sacrifice. Ooh. Double strike deer. Well, they do have the two different antlers, so that makes sense. Could get another moose buck, but the Wolverine sigil on it and fuse them again. That certainly sounds like a line of play. Was there another mushroom coming up? Also, hello, Grizzly. Do I want a Grizzly? Does this mod include cards obtained via the end of this? Yes? Sacrifice. Oh, so I should take the Turkey Vulture and make my other amalgam flying. Because this way I don't have to sacrifice any of the other things I wanted to sacrifice. Oh, I could have sacrificed the Wolverine, too. I didn't even think about that. Do I sacrifice the Wolverine? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Give my Great White flying. There we go. That's the play. It doesn't make a difference. But sure, give the Great White flying. I love that. I like a 4-2 Kingfisher. Health? What is this garbage? Health, huh? Would you like to eat a Bellringer? Would you like to eat a Wolverine? How would you like to eat a Wolverine? Or would you like to give me a 1/7 Wolverine? Oh, now it works. Now! The first time this entire stream. Thank you. This is the one they decide not to eat it. Swear to God, this game. It knows. It knows. It knows what I want and is giving me the exact opposite. It's all deliberate. Hey, look, I found a moose buck. Hey, look, I found a black goat. They're not... Okay, good. They're not jumping in the way. That's important. They are not bodyguarding traps. Oh no, we do have a bodyguard. Oh, it's the wrong kind of bodyguard. It's not going to make a difference. Right, confirm, it's the wrong kind of bodyguard, is placed. Fantastic news. Ouroboros is back. Why would you take this card? What value, what good are the chimes? Deus stonks? Excuse me? Like, there's gotta be some mechanic to this that makes the Deus better than the beaver. But I don't know what it is, because it's never worked out in my favor, whatever that mechanic is. So, like, what does the Deus actually do? Oh, the Deus attacks back the things that attack the bells. Okay. Okay. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. So that gives you some free attacks that don't hit his health. Sure. Oh, he's a deer. Why is he a deer? I thought it was a rat. 3/2 Daos killed 5 enemy cards in 1 turn. Damn. That does sound appealing. Ouroboros is a little bit late to the party, so we're not going to take him. But, yeah. Maybe bells are good. I suspect bells will not be good. I suspect Deus will not actually see play. But, you know, we'll bring him along. Whatever. If I do the thing, I am putting Wolverine ability on the Deus. Alright, I have to try this. If I can set this up, if I can make this happen, I will. If only to see it happen. My roll item? Oh yeah, to capture a mole man. No, that's pretty good. I like that. I mean, when else am I going to use it, right? I have it. I might as well use it. Yar! Ahoy! Be it time! Another go. I-ho-ho-ho! Again upon the seas! Alright, give me a mole man. That sounds great. That sounds delightful. Alright, away with you. Can I set this up to just immediately win? I don't think I can. I don't think I have the power for it. This is 8. And then I have 1. I can't get to 6 here. Because the chimes are no power. Yeah. But I could play the other amalgam and set up for something bigger later. That seems fine. I could play the Great White. It doesn't seem like a bad idea either. I could probably have found a way to get 1 more damage out of that. Me cannons be like me lemon juicer, always ready to fire. I don't want to know what that means. Me ship, it be chock full of rodents. Oh, it still killed my Great White. That's really unfortunate, actually. Now I have Elder Mealworm. Look how big that mealworm. Alright. Now the Warren has some power, which means this is a guaranteed victory. Oh no, I know about the lemon jokes. I know the boat is called the Limoncello. Like, I know what's going on here. That sounds like a euphemism. And if it is, I'm happier not knowing about it. Alright, bring the boat in. Let's go. I love this encounter. God, this is so good. The dire wolf pup dies immediately. Sad story. Scissors useless? Can I not scissors this? I think I can still scissors it, but I'm not going to because this is too good. I couldn't live with myself if I scissored this. Four-finger Fred! He always were a coward. But then the song ends! I can't do that to me! When it gets down to like my next attack will kill it, I'll try and scissors it. Dog Julie. This is 14 damage. Great. Am I gonna fill up the board and kill it with his own skeletons? Beautiful. To think you were me first mate, Wicked Jones. Alright, alright. I'll try the scissors, because I'm kind of curious. There are no cards of mine that you can cut. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Alright, we gotta play something. That rabbit is clearly it. So that I can summon the Warren again. Oh, the Warren lost its power. Wow, it's a good thing I didn't need it. Hey, look, it's another rabbit. When you try to cut the mule, it says that it's too thick to cut. Oh. Oh! Excuse me? Where did this come from? Oh, from the egg. I gave him a raven! What? How cursed! Alright, alright. I guess I'll have to work a little bit harder to win this. Yeah, I know it happens sometimes. It's just really funny when it does. Avast ye! Yeah, get avasted. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, enjoy the credits, y'all. I'm taking a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for one more run. He is so stimulated, he is. I love it. The dancer in the darkness. The mysterious twerker. That'll do. Oh, I got 11 again. That's weird. Does it still show 11 is locked? Yup. That's very weird. Escape skips the credits. That's good to know, actually. All right. That worked out relatively well. And... oh god, tentacle. I think I am going to try to make some deliberate decisions here. And, and maybe do an all skulls run. Could start with a Mantis God. That doesn't seem terrible. I think it's one of these two are probably the best starter decks. Because this is a bunch of free stuff. And this starts you with a Mantis God. And the others I'm kind of like not really into. Second or fourth deck? What, the one that I just played? Okay. I mean, I guess that has potential, starting with a Black Goat. But I like starting with the free stuff, because the free stuff you can do some crazy stuff with too. Especially like getting a Gek that you can then put sigils onto. But I suspect that this is going to be where I want to be if I'm going to try an All Skulls run. But you won't be able to pass the first Grizzly. Well, I mean, that depends on what you get, right? Like, you can then get something big. And if you have a bunch of free stuff, then it's easy to sacrifice this. It's easy to get something big in. Kill the campfires early. I mean, that's going to be the plan. Yeah. Is hopefully I get some early campfires. Need to abuse the get fair hand algorithm. Okay, so what is in there aside from the one blood thing? Like, other than ensuring a one blood starting card, what else does it give you? Like, is there any other knowledge I need to have about it besides knowing that I want my Mantis God in the first turn? A more than one blood card? Really? What about the more than one? I should just look this up, actually. Because as long as we're discussing this, I'm sure there's information on the wiki. Inscryption. Wiki. Does this talk about, like, the card draw thing? Opening hand? Inscryption opening hand algorithm. What is a fair hand mechanic exactly? You will always get a 1 or a 0 in your opening hand? Thorough description here. Oh, there's a Kaycee's mod general info page. Yeah. Okay, that's the same link I just found. Okay, cool. Tries to give you a card that is not a pelt, not free, and playable by turn 2, according to a set of checks. Cannot force free cards. And it is also possible to force a 2 blood with a bunch of free cards. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. That's probably enough to start with. And if the starting 2 cards don't give you a playable, then the 3rd card it draws will guaranteed be that playable. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, cool. Cool, that's enough. Alright, and then just in case it'll matter, Elk and Rat King. Yeah, I understand the implications here. I want to make sure that whatever I do, I am ensuring that I set up my deck such that the only castable card is what's-his-face? The Mantis God. To make sure I get the Mantis God early on. So here, I want to take, like, the Grizzly and the Rattler, and then I want to get rid of the other cards. Bell Tentacle is good. Oh, that's right, Bell's a 2. Bell will probably work in the same way. Like, my first few rounds are potentially bad, because with the Ringworms in there, I might still lose one of them. Or draw the Ringworm instead of the other thing. But, like, I don't want to take a Sparrow, I don't want to take a Mantis, because then I am not manipulating into the Mantis God. The annoying Mantis God, for the record. Yep, got it. Understood. And then I also want to be on the lookout for sigils. Sigils that are useful in this situation. Which is none of these. So sure. Kind of doesn't matter what else I take. Because none of these cards are going to be real. And we hope they eat a ringworm. How would you like to eat a ringworm? Enjoy. They're delicious. Alright, I am using this just to open up a slot in my backpack, so brace yourselves, players are about to happen. I really hate that. And then we play the guy. Yeah, let's get that guy killed off. I think we need to do it that way. I guess I'm down 3, so it would have worked out either way. Oh, that's not an ideal situation. I go up 2, I go down 4. I go down 5 because of the wolf cub. Yeah, it's probably fine. Actually, if I can pop the squirrel now and get the bell ringer out, that also wins it. So let's just do that. May have been unnecessary, but this is also fine. Asked how you found me. How close to being a follower for a decade. Yeah, you've been a follower. I presume it was The Witness, Mr. Gecko, which was one of my earlier plays. I think it was still in my first year of streaming. It was either The Witness or Talos Principle, since those happened around the same time. Alright, so... I guess I need to set myself up to sacrifice the ringworm. Right is a huge no. Why? Because the prospector will give me something cheap, and I don't have any control over it? This event is the worst possible. Okay. Does it guarantee you get something cheap? It seems like you get bugs more often than not. Often gives you a 1 blood card already patched. Yes. That matches up with my expectations. Sometimes it gives you something gold, like a gold pelt, but more often than not it gives you insects. Right, a lot of insects are cheap. Yep, I understand. I'm not particularly excited about items, but working my way over towards the totem seems like a good idea. Maybe I'll get something interesting for insects there. I could, in theory, take the raven egg in order to give the sigil to the mantis god. I don't really know what other sigil I want for the mantis god. Probably flying. So maybe not raven egg. I don't think anything comes with flying and the time. So Rat King is the other pick, just to avoid clogging up more 1 blood cards. Of course, my deck as it stands is pretty small. Gotta figure out a way to get rid of this ringworm. Oh, since I can actually sacrifice the ringworm. I wouldn't previously have been able to sacrifice the ringworm if I hadn't gotten the annoying challenge. But thanks to the annoying challenge, it has a sigil now, so I can sacrifice it. Convenient. Alright, I guess I take the Rat King and lean in. Although I am not currently winning. I'm gonna have to work on this. All of this is a disaster. None of this is useful. Guess I'll take this. Presumably I'm just trying to lean into insect at this point. Drew Mantis God. That's an unfortunate porcupine. It's a very unfortunate porcupine. Oh no! Annoying rabbit! Forgot about annoying. Annoying has killed me more often than any other sigil, I think. Like, the annoying challenge absolutely has cost me so many games. Yeah, this is super over. I've got nothing coming up. I could play a ringworm if I drew a squirrel. Can restart the fight, I suppose. Right? I could just exit and come back and start the fight over. That's probably a reasonable way to take this. The problem is that porcupine, though. Like, I guess there's nowhere I can put the mantis god that he lives for more than a turn. Because of the porcupine. So maybe I just don't lead with the mantis? Put my ringworm in one? I could put my ringworm in one. Or I could just take 3. Am I okay with just taking 3? 1, 2, 3, and then I put my Mantis over there and deal 1 and 1 and take another 3 and die. Suppose I have to do some blocking here then. Coyote will block, but then the Coyote coming up needs to... Like, we need to be able to deal with that also. Which, for this turn, it's fine. Oh, this turn it's not fine. Yeah, this is just... I cannot beat this encounter. Great start. Great start. Yeah, with that start and those cards, there was no way. Try again. Bullfrog and Beaver. Those are not cards that I want in my deck. Spent hours to find the run. I believe that. This is really difficult to start with. Kind of want to go Cockroach Ant Queen here. You like Direwolf? I understand. I want to find something else I can actually do is the problem. Like, I can't cast a Direwolf. I'll never be able to cast a Direwolf. Oh, because double strike on the Mantis God. Yeah, that makes sense. That doesn't go on to all the triples, though, right? Like, that's 1 left, 2 center, 1 right, if you combine them. It's not 2, 2, 2. Okay. That's still pretty good, though. That's not bad. That is a boost. And that is a boost from sigils, which is nice. But it's still not flying, which would be my preference, given the existence of Grizzlies. Combining Mantis Sigil with Mantis God Sigil means 2 left, 2 right, and no center. Oh, it's not 2, 1, 2, it's 2, 0, 2? Flying is useless against the Grizzly Wall. Why? Did the Grizzlies come in with blocking? I didn't realize the Grizzly showed up with reach. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's even more reason to try and put Cockroach on something. Interesting. It's not going to be Cockroach Warren, although Undying Bunnies is pretty good. Undying Bunnies might be my way out of the Grizzly Wall, assuming I have something big enough to kill Grizzlies in a different slot. It's true, it is infinite chump blockers. I agree. That is correct. I'm pretty sure that's how I won my highest skull run before, was with an Undying Warren. I'd have to go back and check the VODs. I don't actually remember what I did. Undying Ant Queen seems fun, though. Loses to bifurcated strikes and double strikes. Yeah, but Grizzlies don't have bifurcated strikes or double strikes. They might come in with reach, but they don't come in with anything that boosts their attack. I have tried the sigil before. I've won games with the sigil before, so... Or the challenge, rather. Even if it is not an all skulls run. This is a little cursed because the Warren is 1 blood, so it messes with my opening hand, potentially. But then again, if I have an opening hand that includes an Undying Warren, I can last for quite some time there and draw my Mantis eventually. Ant Sigil on Warren. That's something. I'd rather have the Undying. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna get that set up. I like that setup. And hope I survive the first encounter to actually be able to do it. Enhance my power or give up a ringworm? I don't think I can pass up the 1 power on the Mantis God. And I don't think I can risk plussing it. If I plus it and they eat it, it's just over. And given my luck so far this stream, they are guaranteed to eat it if I plus it. But, like, how do I win if I don't? I can save scum it? That doesn't surprise me. Like, if they eat it, I can just... I can just restart? Sure. I believe that. Or I could just get lucky. I am okay with just getting lucky. That's fine. That is an okay outcome. Ooh, okay. Look at all these ringworms I have. God, how lucky. How great it is to be me. Let's not put the ringworm underneath the bee because the ringworm is annoying. And do I immediately toss these pliers? Oh, wait. I don't think I'm taking a pack on the next route. Oh, hey, that's a great place for a bee. This is still not my mantis. But I will remove the ringworm so as to not die. I like not dying. I don't have any way to sacrifice again. Not dying is pretty cool, yeah. The game autosaves instantly if it gets eaten? Oh, well then. It's a good thing this run is fated to succeed. I guess I just press play and work on winning next turn. Plus 9. 9's pretty good. 9's a good number. 9 is a good amount of damage. Alright, we're going for the totem. We did say not 1, right? That was what we said, not 1. Hello, mealworm. Why is it always mealworm? Insects? Many lives? How about many life insects? All right, what am I doing here? I'm sacrificing something is what I'm doing here. All right, cool. Then I don't need to worry about using items. 2 blood is the best because it has magpie. It does have magpie. You're not wrong about that. I've heard good things about magpie. All right, well, fortunately, we are in it to win it. Many lives mealworm, yup. That is potentially the plan. And then I have to not take Flying Ant here so as to not dilute my starting hand even further. So now the question is, do I put Undying on the Warren? Or do I put bunnies on the cockroach? Yeah, the four bones is a bit much. The rabbit will gain only the patched sigils. Oh, really? So if I put the bunny sigil on the cockroach, the bunnies it created would not gain Undying? That surprises me. I mean, I still do it this way because 1 blood is better than 4 bones as a cost. But that surprises me a lot. What am I doing up here? Oh, this has a fire. We're going this route. Or up totem? God. Hang on, I gotta think about this. I don't really care about backpack if I have better things. The question is, do I want totem and sack or fire and sack? I think the answer is fire and sack. I think the answer is fire and sack. Tartar thinks it's fire and sack. Okay. As much as I would like to get a totem up and running, I think fire and sack is probably better. And then I can have a annoying rattler. Everybody's dream. Hey, look, it's that mantis. And that Warren. It's everything. It's all of the things. That's okay. It turns out 6 is enough to win at the start. 6 is a good number. And I need to, importantly, not make the stump annoying. I think I'm still going to take insect here, if I can. Because I want to lean into a potential insect sigil. Or insect totem, rather. I guess I could always pick deer here, because they are likely to be more expensive and not mess with my starting hand. Which is which is not unreasonable. And there's just nothing good in lizards. There are a lot of one-blood insects. There are not a lot of one-blood deer. Alright. Elk. Alright. Annoying rattler or annoying mealworm? Big questions. Because you'll always sacrifice it. That's probably true. I've needed to block with a mealworm before, though. Rattler does not do so good with the blocking. Skink, it's basically a weaker warren. I don't think you can get rares out of the tribe picks. I do not have items for the Wall of Death. That's true. All I have is Warren. Warren with no damage. It's also true. The Warren has no damage on it. I agree with that statement. That is a true statement that you've made. Them being part of the reptile clan doesn't help me. Like, the reason it's relevant that they are a reptile is because I could get them out of the reptile card draw, which I can't. Okay, let's have an annoying rattler and figure out what I am doing with mealworms later. And I invite you to eat a ringworm. Please enjoy this ringworm. Alright, so it's been a while since I have done the grizzly challenge. I believe that way this works is that instead of the normal transition to round 2, it just gives me the walls of grizzlies. Okay. I guess a fair point is that I should have dug for items when I had a chance, because I need items to get through this. What's a reasonable take? So I could just play the Mantis God here. And then the Mantis God will immediately die to Grizzlies, which is a bit of a struggle. I don't know what I was trying to accomplish here, but that sure wasn't it. If I put a card here, he can't steal it, right? I don't know what happens here. I guess I'll let this one go and find out, because I'm curious. Oh, but this will move. Oh, it pushes it back off. Okay, cool. Oh, but now I don't have my Warren forever, which is bad news. This was a poor choice. That's alright. Eventually, Yelk will kill it. Oh, I have to draw a card first. Sure. Alright, is there anything that I need to do before we run into the next section? I think the answer is no, but I probably don't have enough to get through this. Because, like, I can kill one Grizzly, but then the next Grizzly kills my Mantis. I don't have quite enough power here to make do with what I have. Unfortunately. Oh, I just lose now immediately because of the August roll, don't I? This was a choice. This was a choice I made. Oh no, everything's fine. For some value of fine. Anyway, I'm blocking forever is the important part here. I can't play the Mantis God yet. Yeah, I don't think I have enough power to make this work, which is a shame. 9. Three Rattler doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, the back row of Grizzlies kind of messing me up here. Oh, that doesn't... I can't sacrifice onto the Rattler! It doesn't matter. Whatever, kill my rabbits. About to start starving. That's no good for me either. Hey, Popping Rico, welcome. Yeah, I don't think I have a way out of this one. I needed a little bit more support than I was getting. Like, this is the best I can do, and now I'm actually out of power anywhere on this board. That's kind of wild. I could have gotten through this if I had kept the power, if I had done it the other way, right? Bunny onto the cockroach. But then if the bunnies wouldn't have been immortal, that wouldn't have been good either. Alright. I can still block forever. Out of cards. Oh. Ah, the starvation replaces them. Oh, that's pretty cursed. I should have maybe waited a turn? And he's not doing the thing anymore, which would have been helpful. If he was still like hooking stuff, then maybe I would have been okay. Yeah. This is over. Okay, so I need to do a bit more setup with my initial deck than I was ready to. Okay. Sure, scissors would have helped. A creature with more attack would have helped. That's what I'm saying, is some amount of more setup needed to happen. I agree. Not that it matters, but Raven and Elk Fawn. It was enough? It wasn't enough. It clearly wasn't enough. I just needed to get items. I didn't think about getting items. Warren is back. Direwolf and Rattler is good here. Oh, sure, with scissors it was enough. Granted. Yeah, with something else. Probably do take the Direwolf, honestly. I don't know if I can reasonably take the Warren here, but like... Direwolf Rattler plays into the deck that I am intending to build. Maybe Skunk is the answer. If I get a big enough Skunk, then he just tanks Grizzlies forever, right? Skunk is not the answer. Do not believe his lies. This is either Direwolf and Warren or Direwolf and Rattler. I am aware that Skunk has any number of problems associated with it. Yes, Tartar. I get it. I just think it's funny. Everybody loves direwolves. What is it with you people and wolves? I know the direwolf is a good god. I'm aware. I'm aware. We love direwolf sigil. No, I think Popping Rico just actually likes the direwolf. It'll be difficult to bring out though. This is not that deck. At any rate, Direwolf is definitely one of the cards I'm taking. The question is whether the other one is Rattler or Warren. Defense or offense? I don't think I'm intending to do Undying Warren again. Or at least I don't currently have the cards to do Undying Warren again. So maybe I just take a Rattler? You considering the Bat? Sure. I guess as far as bone cards go, the Bat is more likely to be something effective on the regular than the Rattler is. If I found an adder here, I would take an adder. That would be exciting. I would take an adder, but I don't see any adders. Yeah, there has to be something else to help the direwolf happen. But I don't think my plan is to cast direwolf. I think my plan with this deck is not ever to cast direwolf. If it was, I would be taking the Warren, but I don't think that's my plan. Yeah, okay, I like the bat. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Where am I going? Do I go to the fire or do I go to the sacrifice first? I probably go to the sacrifice first and make my Mantis God that much better. Fire also a decent start if it's going to be power. If it's not power, then fire is a terrible start. What is here? Can anybody tell what that is? Behind the trees over here? I do have a backpack to the right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I have, what else I have deeper. And I'm not sure I can tell. Oh, and he doesn't leave it open, so it's not like I can come to the side and look at it from the side. Alright, well, I guess I do need a backpack at some point, so let's try that. It's the carver? Yeah, that looks like the wood carver. I think you're right, it's the totem. Am I trying to kill off a ringworm, or am I trying to just get a 2-power Mantis God? I think I'm just trying to get a 2-power Mantis God. Although 3-power Mantis God, also good. But I'm not going to chance it this time. Alright, brace yourselves. We're using our items. Pliers are about to happen. It's so grisly. All I can do is play a ringworm or pass the turn and then play a direwolf next turn. If I pass the turn here, I do live. Once. And then I am even against the porcupines. Cool. And 1 extra in order to be able to play the bat. And that's fine. This wins. Thinking about it. Trying to think about, like, what my optimal outcome there is. Hello. Ooh, I think that's the first time I've actually seen the red heart. Cat? I don't think I take cat. I don't think this is a cat kind of deck. I don't think the plan is anything cat related. Red heart has potential, though. Oh, man. Imagine red heart in the other deck? That would have been so good. In the deck with the infinite Warren? Well, I'm taking it here anyway. Give me the goods. None of this is the goods. I don't think any of this is the goods either. This might be good if I could get a flying mantis. None of the rest of this really does anything for me, does it? Unlucky. Alright, I'm taking the pliers just because I don't know any better. Well, I have another shot at better items. Unfortunately, that means I am giving up other value. When you did the challenge, you didn't have a brush. Everything got erased for some reason. Odd. Well, this is unfortunate. I guess I can black out the direwolf, though. That seems like a good start here. Because I got to use both of these things anyway. All right, brace yourselves. Pliers are happening. Does it matter where I put this? Putting it over here. How many more teeth am I gonna lose? Only have so many teeth in my head. Look at all that garbage. Ugh. Well, I am once again faced with a dilemma. Cards that are reasonable versus cards that don't mess with the algorithm. This is not looking like a winner. I'm sorry to say, folks. I don't know where this one's gonna go from here, but it's not looking super good. River Snapper. Why are you such a bad card? So bad a card. After all that, you still hadn't followed Tartar? Questionable. Alright. have a good rest of your day, evening, whatever. Thank you. Thank you for the good wishes. Yeah, this isn't getting through the grizzly wall, whatever I take here. Night near 2 a.m. Okay, fair enough. A fan! That's almost good, maybe. Under the right concert. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, that'll get me through one round. So I guess the plan here is... I once again don't know what's back here. If you can tell what's back here, I would like to know. But I can go Fire Totem. A sacrifice is good, though. Well, regardless, I'm not using up my items, which is the only thing that matters immediately. So we can just go in here and find out later. It's a fire. It's a fire? That's cool. Fire Sack instead of Fire Totem? I'll take Fire Sack. Time to stick my ringworm in front of the mole so the mole can get an extra power and kill it. I don't think it is time to do that thing. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is pretty poor. I guess I am passing the turn. It did not get any better. Well, if I pass the turn again, I just lose. Ringworm, once again, you are kicking my ass. I don't have a way to play anything besides the ringworm. So I guess I play the ringworm. And then die next round instead. Since I will be on 2 bones and no sacrifices. Rip. Man, if only I could play anything that had power here. That would be really good. That would be really good for me. If only. Oh, do I just die anyway because the wolf is big? I do just die anyway because the wolf gets to grow up. How lucky for the wolf. All right, this isn't happening. This isn't happening, and we're close enough to the end of the stream that I don't really want to start another run. So I think I am going to cut stream here as well.